Yeah, Street Newz TV. It's bigger than views. It's history. Welcome to Chirac Street Legends. Yeah. They only post the smoke, we tell the whole story. Every name got a chapter, every block got glory. Southside nights, Westside pain. Different streets, ain't tears fall like rain. Mama still praying, candles still lit. Young kings going too soon, that's the cost of this. Some did wrong, some never got a chance. Now they live forever every time this camera pans. We don't chase rules, we chase the truth. Speak for the laws, try to reach the youth. Every documentary got a lesson inside. Cause too many brothers never made it to 25 before you pick that pain. Better count that cost. Too many dreams fade, too many lives get lost. This ain't about clout, this about memory. Street Newz TV, preserving history. Welcome Street Newz TV, where the stories live forever through the rain and the storm. We remember every legend, Chirac Street Legends. Every name got a legacy. If the streets don't remember, then it's up to me. Street Newz TV, tell the truth, let it breathe. Every voice, every soul, every family grieves. From the south to the west, let the whole world see. This is more than a channel, this is history. Seen brothers chase fame, seen brothers chase revenge. Then another mother crying at another dead end. County blues, prison walls, letters in the mail. Some came home wiser, some never made bail. Politics change, but the pain stay the same. Every summer got another family saying names. That's why I keep recording every episode real. Trying to heal a generation that forgot how to heal. I'm telling these stories so the cycle can break. Maybe one young brother hear it, make a different escape. Cause the strongest man ain't always the one who fight. Sometimes strength is walking home before the street lights. One city, 1,000 stories, one voice. To keep them alive, learn from yesterday, so tomorrow can be different. Learn from the Street Newz TV, where the stories live forever. Every documentary, bring a voice back together. Chirac Street Legends, let the truth be told. Every lesson worth more than silver and gold. If one life changes from the words that we speak, then every late night was worth every week. This ain't just content, this is family to me. Welcome home, Street Newz TV. The streets remember, the families remember, and now the world remembers. Street Newz TV.
Let's go. What up, man? What it do? We back, man. We back, man. Part 2, man. They say Jam slept on the federal, on the porch of the federal building, man. He couldn't wait to get back up there, man. Say he came out early going crazy, man. Straight up. For those of y'all that are new, man, y'all already know what time it is, man. Street Newz TV. Welcome to the live. I decided to get on top of things a little earlier than usual. We got 142 people in here. I can't even see the likes, but I'm pretty sure that the likes don't match the views, man. So let's make the likes match the views, man. Let's go ahead and get in this algorithm. Let's go ahead and boost these videos back up, man. Put me where I need to be, gang. You know what I'm saying? And when I say I mean me. When I say me, I mean us, man. Y'all already know how I'm rocking, man. Straight up. Who we got in here? Who we got in here? Okay. I see my boy Sharpshooter Judah in here, man. I'm y'all put in y'all applications to be a moderator too, man. You know, I got my boy Sharpshooter Judah in here. I got my boy Dub in here. Billy Guns, Fendi, Ray Loco, Richard Downs. Okay, we in here, man. Bin Laden with the chopper. My boy. Got Anthony Jenkins in here, man. 412. We got Pittsburgh tapping in. Who is that? Lowski? Man, we got Lowski in here? Is that the real Lowski? Man, long time no see, Lowski, man. We got Lowski in here. Y'all already know, man. Straight up, man. Hit that like button. And I'm gonna go ahead and get started. But before I get started, it's a couple things that was said yesterday that I didn't quite get to. So first and foremost, I'm pretty sure y'all already know this by now, but if y'all don't, Duty Low is co-conspirator number 4. Jam got up there, he getting down on everybody. You know what I'm saying? Whether you involved in the case or not. And like I said, you know, Jam's giving up a lot of information that the people ain't even asking for. So he's definitely the star witness, and he's, when I say star, I wanna be like Mike. Jam crossing over, man. He coming with the layups, man. He got the spin moves. You know what I'm saying? He's sticking his tongue out. He got the fake spin fade away, like, you know what I'm saying, like Kobe mixed with Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Jam dunking. He coming through the lane. He dunking on niggas, man. Jam is balling right now. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to his federal testimony, man. You know, I think it's been a long time since we seen a witness get down like Jam getting down, man. You know, Jam up there rocking, man. I actually got a picture of Jam getting down, man, which I don't know how this picture was released, so don't give me the line. I also got what's said to be an alleged picture and a backstory about from the guy that he allegedly got down on in Racine, Wisconsin. So we got a good show. We got a good show tonight, man. Or today, rather. So y'all make sure, like I said, lock in, man. Hit that like button. It's 228 people in here, man. It should easily be 228 likes. I can't see the likes, so I don't know. But we gonna definitely get that done. Y'all get that done, man. Boost that up. We probably gonna take an intermission, cause you know he doing some hell of a snitching. So I'm pretty sure we gonna need another break. But yeah. So this was an image that we acquired. 1 second. And they saying that you know, they getting cameras in there. So they definitely got shit going on in there, man. So this is an image that we acquired, man, from the courtroom yesterday when Jam was getting down, man. Don't ask me where this image came from. Don't ask me who took the picture. I couldn't tell you. But this is a live image, man. A Jam getting there, getting down, man. And as you can see, he looks exhausted, man. He looks depleted, man. He looks, you know, this is definitely something that is gonna have an effect on him for the rest of his life. And I know a lot of people may see it like, you know, well, SNTV, he's doing good for the community, but if you think about it, he's really not, because he's telling to save his motherfucking hide. You know what I'm saying? He's telling to save himself after doing all of this stuff in the streets, man. And Jam been doing shit in the streets since he was 12 years old. You know? So this is not a good guy that we're looking at. You know, he's not doing a good deed. What he's doing right now, right here, is being selfish. You know what I'm saying? And somebody asked me, somebody said, well, SNTV, what would you do if you was doing this and you was doing that and your guys abandoned you and woo woo wah, woo woo out the bam, and basically tried to put it in the same context that 6ix9ine was in. Well, for one, SNTV wouldn't have been in that situation. I want to get that out the way first. You know what I'm saying? SNTV wouldn't have been in that situation because Durk gave you $50,000 when you came home. You could have did anything in the world. And as y'all know, most of us, 95% of the people that's on this live, probably 98% of the people that's on this live ain't got $50,000 in the bank. You know, some of us ain't got 5,000 in the bank. You know what I'm saying? You know, 50,000 is enough to start and do damn near anything. So it's really no excuse. You know what I'm saying? There's no excuse. Like, you could have did anything with that money. If somebody would have gave SNTV 50,000 when I got out, bro, it wouldn't have took me this long to really get back on my feet. Because I've been struggling damn near a year since getting out. You know what I'm saying? The views haven't been the same. The money looking funny. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I got out with nothing. But getting out with $50,000, shit, that's enough for SNTV to damn near change the world getting out of prison. So there's no excuse. I wouldn't have never been in that situation because I never would have went back to the streets knowing that the streets is what sent me to prison the first time. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to Alan Thomas, man. Appreciate the 10, bro. He said the GOAT is live. Yes, indeed, man. The GOAT is live. You know? So then somebody said Jam not getting time off. And it's really sad if he's not getting time off because that means you up here getting down like you getting down for no reason. So we gonna keep that right there. You know? All right. So getting into that other information. All right, so Duty Low, co-conspirator number 4. Now Duty out here. Duty was out in the federal building, in front of the federal building. Durk fighting for his life. He out there doing fucking concerts. You know what I'm saying? I was looking on somebody live video. Duty out there all my life. You know what I'm saying? They been trying to keep me down. I look up Duty out there. He out there conducting the goddamn orchestra whole time. Duty, you finna go to jail. Duty, I knew Duty was in on something. You know what I'm saying? There was no way that I thought that Duty didn't have nothing to do with nothing. And I also, some people put me on a freestyle that Jam did. And when I say this freestyle is scary because it's like Jam really got down right there. He put everybody in the song and damn near told you what everybody part was when it came to OTF, man. Real scary, man. But you know, according to Jam, Duty was the one that got the location. Duty was the one that got the location, man. You know, it says OTF Jam confirmed Duty Low is co-conspirator number 4. Gave Quando's location to the killers in a FaceTime call after they landed in San Diego. Duty got the low from someone who was supposed to deliver weed to Quando. So people were saying that the person that Duty Low got the location from was Slime Life Shorty. You know? So the dropping of the location was either between Slime Life Shorty and a lot of people were saying Brick Baby. I'm not gonna lie. I even thought it was Brick Baby. So that was a mistake on my part. You know what I'm saying? Because I truly and honestly thought that the person who gave them the location was Brick Baby. But they were saying that it's Slime Life Shorty is the one that dropped the location. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Slime Life Shorty, he was involved in that situation that happened with Young Thug. So it's a whole big mess, man. We got a whole conglomerate of damn dummies. You know? These niggas is on conversations. These niggas is on messages. And they just spilling the goddamn tea through social media and through tech like you can't look this shit up. You know what I'm saying? Well, you can look this shit up, and one thing I know, you can't make this shit up. You know, it's crazy out here, man. So, we definitely finna get started on that. Before that, I also want to show y'all this video that I acquired. This is supposed to be the guy that Jam this is supposed to be the guy that Jam ended up taking out in Racine, Wisconsin. Right? This is supposed to be him right here. Muhammad Shahada, 41, says gone but not forgotten. On March 12, 2010, officers were dispatched to the market at 1949 Racine Street, commonly referred to as Moe's, for shots fired and a man down. Upon arrival, officers discovered the owner of the store, Muhammad Shahada, 41, deceased from a gunshot wound and obvious signs of a struggle. Witnesses reported seeing two suspicious males at the door shortly before the incident. Now, this guy right here was allegedly involved in shady dealings with some of the BDs from Chicago that Jam was linked to, and Jam was sent to Wisconsin to basically quiet him. You know, this guy was allegedly stealing money. Like I said, take this with a grain of salt. I don't know how true it is, but this is what I'm hearing. That this guy died because he was basically shortchanging somebody, one of the big head BDs, and OTF Jam was sent out there to take care of that business. You know what I'm saying? Jam was supposed to go out there and step down on this guy and get the money that was owed. You know what I'm saying? And push came to shove. It was a struggle. OTF Jam ended up hitting the guy, and for what I'm hearing, the guy ended up dying. You know, there's also a Newz clip where they're basically saying like this guy was supposed to be some type of pillar of the community. So I'm gonna show y'all that as well, and then we're gonna go ahead and get started. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. Oh shit, it's on my other phone. How everybody doing today? Everybody decent today, man? I hope everybody having a wonderful day. Alright, boom, there she go. So, boom, come up out of there. Alright, browse. Okay, yeah, that's it. Alright.
Since March, the activity
Let y'all
on
check this
corner
out.
on Racine Street has died down. A padlock. Activity on this corner on Racine Street has died down. A padlock secures a gate on the door outside the market store.
Hold on, we can't hear it. Cool.
Closed ever since its owner, 41-year-old Mohammed Mo Shahada, was shot to death on March 12th. Now an anonymous donor is putting up a $10,000 reward for information leading to an arrest and conviction of any.
All right, could y'all hear it?
Activity on this corner on Racine Street.
Hold on.
Activity on this corner on Racine Street has died down. A padlock secures a gate on the door outside the market store. The store has been closed ever since its owner, 41-year-old Mohammed Mo Shahada, was shot to death on March 12th. Now an anonymous donor is putting up a $10,000 reward for information leading to an arrest and conviction of anyone involved in the murder.
Don't typically see someone come forward and present $10,000 for information on any crime, and especially since this is a homicide.
Those who live in the neighborhood here surrounding the market describe Mo as a family man, a man who put others first.
Whoever did it, it's just wrong that it happened, because this guy, he fed a lot of families on this side of town, so it'd be the best thing to do, man, make everybody happy.
To make matters worse, Mo Shahada leaves behind a wife and 4 young children. Neighbors are hopeful the large cash reward will help police find their suspect.
Hope they find whoever did it. If they know who was it, just tell the police, and I hope they do. He was just a nice guy. I used to go pay bills over there and talk to him for a while. He was a nice guy. He was kind and everything.
He had a great reputation, and I think someone coming forward with this amount of money is unusual and probably is indicative of what kind of person he was.
So, man, you know, get that out the way. So as you can see, you know, I just wanted to paint the correct picture, man, because at the end of the day, man, this dude, right? This ain't no good dude. This ain't no good dude, man. This is a monster, man. He deserves to be locked up more than any of them, to be honest with you. You know, and the fact that the feds are allowing him, let me move this over because I want y'all to see his face. The fact that the feds are allowing him to, are going to allow him to maybe see the light of day again. Well, I ain't no maybe too. He definitely gonna see the light of day again. I do believe he's gonna do some time. But he definitely, if Durk is convicted and if the rest of the guys are convicted, he definitely won't do the time that they gonna do. You know, Sammy the Bull did what, 20 years after he told on John Gotti for 19 bodies. So he basically did like a little bit less than a year for each body. And then what did he do? He got right out and started slanging fucking X pills. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if Durk is convicted and he's proven guilty, he's definitely wrong. Those guys are definitely wrong. But I think that this guy right here, man, me, myself, personally, I think that this guy is the worst out of all of them. Now, Vonnie, I think that Vonnie's just kind of like a goofy, but Vonnie's smart. I think that Vonnie was smart. Vonnie was smart enough to find a way in and be able to be put in a very, very important high position. Vonnie was over the money. And I'm going to just go ahead and kill one question that everybody continues to ask me about this situation that I don't think that they understand. Where did Vonnie get that money from? Where did Vonnie get the money from? Where did Vonnie get the money from? Vonnie is intelligent, man. You know what I'm saying? Vonnie, you think Durk put somebody over his money that didn't know nothing about money? So Vonnie is allegedly a part of a car stealing ring. Matter of fact, he was supposed to be, quote unquote, the head of a car stealing ring, right? We know how much money that is. We know that's big money. Vonnie allegedly has businesses, and Vonnie is allegedly also tied into the cartel. So stop asking me where he got the goddamn money from. Every video you see when OTF is together, they getting their money basically distributed to them from you know who. Vonnie. Vonnie's the one pulling big bags of money out of its pants, and Durk sitting around, and Vaughn sitting around, and everybody sitting around while they had Icebox and all these high-end stores and stuff. They're getting their money. Vonnie's giving the money out. They got to go to Vonnie for the money. So let's stop acting like we don't know what's going on. Vonnie was the money man. Clear cut and dry. That's who the money man was. So let's stop asking where he got the damn money from. He is the money. He was the accountant, so he can move money. He could distribute money. He was the one that was handling all of the business when it came to the money. So I hope we can put an end to that dumbass question y'all keep on asking me. Where did Vonnie get the money? Motherfucker, he was the one that had the money. What the fuck are you talking about? The hell he gonna go, hey, Durk, you mind if I borrow a bit of... No, he ain't got to do that. He has access to the money. He just take the money. He just get the money and do what he want to do with it, basically. You know what I'm saying? So we stop acting like Vonnie was broke. Vonnie had money. Vaughn had money. A lot of them guys in Duty Low, them niggas got money, man. Booney Mo, them niggas got money. Them niggas ain't broke. Think about it. Jam got out of prison and Durk gave him $50,000. You think Vonnie ain't got money? You think Vonnie ain't got enough money to put a hit on the motherfucker? Or to make some shit happen? Come on now. Durk gave this man $50,000 after he got out. Them niggas going in Icebox buying $10, $20, $30,000 chains. Vaughn bought a chain for everybody that damn near all of his guys in Oak Block. Vaughn went and gave away $100,000. Vaughn went and gave his guys $100,000 and signed some of them niggas. Them niggas was playing with money, man. You think the nigga that's over the money ain't got money? Some of y'all real deal don't be using y'all medulla oblongata. Straight up, man. Real talk. Yeah, the nigga had money, man. All right. Now let's get into this. Let's get into this testimony this morning. I feel like I'm missing something, but we just gonna get into it. So, this is coming from Michael Blackshear. So I'm using Michael Blackshear and so I want y'all to know what my sources, who my sources are, so we don't get nothing misconstrued. Cause SNTV don't do no lying. I ain't gonna lie on nobody. So if it's a goddamn lie, it's they lie. So we using Michael Blackshear and Taylor Perez. Now, so far they've been doing a spectacular job. So Michael Blackshear, he had Jam beginning his testimony 3 hours ago, right? Brian Steele was on cross-examination. Brian Steele on cross. No, Brian Steele, he continued his testimony, and then Brian Steele went in for the cross. You know what I'm saying? It says, he said Kanye West was actually there today. So shout out Kanye, man. Kanye West was present in court today at the Lil Durk trial. It says OTF Jam discussed planning on doing the shooting when Quando and crew stopped at a dispensary. Jam, I don't know if there was going to be cameras in there. Lindsay went in. Prosecutor, what did he say? Jam, he said he really couldn't see them. Said they were in the back somewhere. The prosecutors, did anyone hear from Durk Banks during this time? OTF Jam said, honestly, I can't say. We just sitting there like shit. We just sitting there like shit. This gonna look suspicious. So we pulled off. OTF Jam said this is when he started to have second thoughts. I started saying, this shit don't feel right. We trying to scramble to do some shit. ain't no real plan. So what Jam is saying is that they basically went to LA on some impulsive shit. They got the low from Duty Low and they went to LA to do the hit, but they really didn't have a plan. They were basically just stalking Quando Rondo to try to find a good time to do the hit. And I could have figured that. Shit, we all knew that. We all knew that. Jam was out there in the same damn clothes he got off the plane with. We knew you niggas ain't had no plan. You know what I'm saying? Y'all did a hit and met up at the In-N-Out Burger. So we knew y'all ain't had no plan. He ain't had to tell us that shit. I said that yesterday. Like, what the fuck was they talking? Who planned this shit? You know what I'm saying? Who planned it? They was saying, I know damn well Vonnie ain't playing this shit. Who planned it? It wasn't no plan, gang. They was just Ray and Tony and them just out there doing bullshit. You know, some motherfuckers say they say, look, we trying to get Rondo. Them niggas went and got on the plane and look. Common sense told me it wasn't no plan. When they say Didi, he texting a little female. She say, well, why you ain't take me with you? This nigga say, shit, I didn't even know I was going to 2 hours before. They ain't had no plan, gang. Because if they would have had a plan, all of that would have been planned out. This the day we gonna leave. We gonna go do our wop the bam. So once they got the location, them niggas just shot out. Them niggas hopped on planes and shot out to go do this shit. Once they got there, from the looks of things, it looked like they went straight to business. They went straight to scope shit out. They didn't sit in the room, put no chess pieces together. They ain't make no calls. Everybody just fuck it. I got shit to do. Let's go and get this out the way. And you know what I'm saying? So they didn't have no plan, which is crazy as hell. You niggas go cross country. Them niggas from Chicago. Them niggas went from Chicago to LA with no plan. So I'm guessing they wanted to try to catch Quando Rondo before he left LA. That's what it had to be. I'm guessing they had to hurry up and try to go and do the hit before Quando left LA. I'm going to go and give him the benefit of the doubt and say that. The little Durk allegedly hired fucking Ray and Tony to go do a damn hit. And these are the results that you get. Straight up. You didn't take out the person that you was trying to get. You got a nigga running around like a chicken with his damn head cut off in the same clothes he flew in on. Niggas is fighting cases and Duty Low outside the goddamn federal building doing a damn concert. These are the results that you get. Grown ass man now. Grown as hell. All these guys, grown as hell, man. I know 16 and 17-year-old Shorty Mob could have planned a better hit than this. Shorty Mob could have planned a better hit than this. And they some damn 16-year-olds. High school kids. Then he talking about it didn't feel right. Nigga, I know it didn't feel right. You got on the same damn clothes you flew in on. You shouldn't have felt right. That damn nonsense. He didn't feel right. So they sitting outside the weed dispensary waiting on Quando to come on out. The police is heavily present. The prosecutor said, what could have went wrong? OTF Jam said police interference. He said they scared. They were scared. Flocka and them scared. They too jittery. OTF Jam says he wanted Didi to call it off. He wanted Didi to call it off because he seen Flocka and goddamn it, he said Flocka and them was scared. They was in that motherfucker shaking like a stripper. You know what I'm saying? He said they was in there shaking like strippers. They was in there scared. You know? OTF Jam, of course, he wasn't scared. Hell, he been a crash out all his life. Nigga been a crash out since he was 2 years old. Nigga came out the womb. Hey man, look, man. I know you a baby, but look, we need you to crash out. we gonna send you over here to shoot this nigga. Like damn. They been using this nigga. This nigga 40 years old. They been using this nigga since he was 2. You know what I'm saying? Damn, man, that nigga ain't have a chance at life. They been sending his ass off for years. Then they say Vonnie got the guns. They say Vonnie gave the gun to Didi. Didi told Jam, man, hey, look, shit. Yeah, man, look, man, I'm kind of rusty, man. You go ahead and take care of that. You know what I'm saying? Just nonsense. Again, you can't make this shit up. This shit would have been better than Power, man. So 37 minutes ago, man, Jam refers to Lil Durk as Blood during his testimony. Prosecutor, what's the difference in your relationship with Blood and Didi? OTF Jam, they had a relationship with each other in the streets. We didn't before I went to prison. So this is somebody who Durk basically, I guess Durk may have heard about him from him being a crash out in the past. And you know Durk like to cuff killers. All of them niggas that was with OTF was a killer. You didn't have, if you wasn't with OTF if you ain't had no bodies. I don't give a damn what they say. All of them niggas was killers. Them niggas had to be killers. Think about it. Them niggas couldn't rap. Von was the only rapper that was over there. And Memo. And Jess Blaze. Jess Blow, he was decent. But yeah, he was a fucking killer too. All them niggas was killers. And honestly speaking, I just heard some of Jam music. Shit, Jam was pretty. Jam wasn't even. He was like decent. Like Jam actually could rap, which is crazy. Cause the nigga put together a whole testimony on the track, and I'm listening like, damn, hell no, he ain't that motherfucker Didi. You know what I'm saying? He talking about goddamn Vonnie in that chair. I mean, what's my boy name, man, in the wheelchair, man? Varney. He talking about Varney in the chair, but he got 100. I'm like, damn. So I'm halfway through the song. I'm like, hold on. He ain't talking about nothing but goddamn. Hey, hold on. Let me listen for real. This is a testimony. That nigga had to been working with the feds when he wrote that shit. I'm talking about he ain't talking about nothing but what them niggas is doing. He say Booney Mo, goddamn it, Booney Mo had to put the torch down. You know, he just hired the shorties now. He say Duty Low, when some money on your head, boy, you don't want Duty Low to know, because he gonna find the low. So Duty Low, I guess he specializes in finding locations. Like Jam just put all the goddamn tea out there. And I'm listening, I'm on some shit, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm in there like, shit, that ugly motherfucker can rap, boy. Hey, the beat, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, why I should have been heard this. I'm in there like this. I want to, what the fuck is he? This nigga just, man, this nigga exactly what he on the stand saying. That's what he said in the song. I bullshit you not. I actually want to play the song for y'all, but I kind of like want this live to stay up. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want no copyright strikes or nothing like that. But I'm finna tell y'all what the name of the song is, so y'all can go back and watch it and listen to it for yourselves, man. And when I say the man is, it's a real deal testimony. Hold on. I know one of them is Federal Freestyle, but that's not the one that I'm talking about. He actually went off on that too. Like, the dude can rap, bro. I ain't gonna hate on the man. I ain't gonna hold you. The dude can actually rap. He was better than goddamn Duty Low them and Didi them. Them niggas was trash. I rock with y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all loyal dudes or whatever to y'all partner, but them niggas couldn't rap. Them niggas was strictly, that's how you know they was on OTF label for something else. Hold on. OTF Jam. featuring 50. Is it 50? Hold on. Oh, it's called War with the City. OTF Jam featuring 50 Shot Sean. It's called War with the City. I'm gonna let y'all hear a little bit of it. Hold on. Nigga went crazy. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'm in that bitch like, hell no. Fuck. I ain't know that nigga could rap. Nigga shocked me.
War with the city, your homie could die and come with the streets. Be in the city with too many blickers, I know it can happen wherever we be. We in the trenches, too many niggas. Whatever I'm missing, my body a peep. Shorty them that, give them a law and they come through the back and they don't have a key. Giving them smoke. War with the city, your homie could die and come with the streets. Be in the city with too many blickers, I know it can happen wherever we be. We in the trenches, too many niggas. Whatever I'm missing, my body a peep. Shorty them that, give them a law and they come through the back and they don't have a key. We be the who, don't really care who they clicking up with it. Don't come as surprise. We done kill all of the ops. This shit ain't got dry. We wanna put blood on the gas. Smirk is the voice. You heard what he said. Some bullets behind him. We ain't finna tussle. Lil' Verdi sitting in that chair with 100 shot on him. Y'all know what we callin' the muscle. DD a threat. Ain't got no patience. Wherever he catch you, that's where he gon' shoot it. Unimo say he ain't killing no more cause he rich and he paying. I shorty said do it. Dude, he be chillin', but really the biggest Apollo with money is on your medulla. He get the loan, a nigga that pay for a hit and he hop in the car with the shooter. Yeah, I'm a shooter. I stay with a glitch. Somebody down whenever.
Well, that nigga told on everybody, didn't he? That nigga told on everybody, man. Right then. Straight up. I mean, the same thing he testifying. I couldn't believe it when I heard it. I said, God damn. Made me think like, damn, how long he been doing this shit? So 38 minutes ago, he said, you don't get in the way of somebody trying to kill somebody. Where I'm from, that'll get you killed. They paid for my flight. I don't know how to even book a flight. So he was basically saying he wanted DD to call it off, but and when they asked him like, you know, why didn't you try to stop it? He like, you don't get in the way of somebody trying to kill somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like where he from, that's how you get killed. So he said he don't even know how to book a flight. They booked his flight. He also said he was a slider. He was in the slider and sent a text to the BMW. I sent a text like, nah, bro, don't do it. They scared. Prosecutor, did you get a text back? OTF Jam, no. So that was 28 minutes ago. I'm finna go to old girl shit. Hold on, cause I know she got a different I know she probably got a little bit more. Oh, also I forgot about this. When Jam was in Miami, and it says Jam said he was in Miami when he saw a guy that was looking at him. It turned out to be Tory Lanez artist. And Jam said he told Durk, I'm about to start robbing niggas because these niggas got chains and I don't have chains. They said Durk told him, yeah, that's the Jam I've been waiting on. Damn. Hell, Durk got going on, man. A bunch of damn goofballs, man. So, this is her account. She got a long one. It says, Lil Durk update. Testimony began with where it left off from Wednesday. Hester, also known as OTF Jam, described the white Infiniti and the white BMW following Quando Rondo's black Escalade around Los Angeles, including the Lit Code Dispensary, a clothing store in Beverly Hills, and finally the gas station located adjacent from the Beverly Center. Hester had to repeat many times he does not know Los Angeles and cannot testify to the area the cars drove through. Hester said, I didn't know what the Beverly Center was until attorney told me. Hester recalled not feeling good, feeling like there was no consistent plan, calling DeAndre Wilson to try and get him to call it off. Hester said he felt Durk would take it better from Wilson because they were close. At the time of the shooting, Hester described Lindsay jumping out of the stolen Infiniti, which he called the hot car, and said Lindsay moved quickly. He attempted to catch up and was expecting to take shots closer to Rondo. However, he testified was thrown off by how quickly Lindsay began firing. Hester also testified that the group left the Infiniti following the shooter before getting into a black Escalade, which he said he doesn't remember doing, and going to In and Out. He also testified seeing an officer there that made him nervous. So basically, Lindsay, if I'm not mistaken, Lindsay is... Who is Lindsay? Which one is Lindsay? Is Lindsay brown eyes? Hold on. So Lindsay, brown eyes, they saying brown eyes was like, he was the main one. So he hopped out that motherfucker ready. You know what I'm saying? But now, my thing is, and they said at OTF Jam, his gun actually jammed. He shot twice and his gun actually jammed, which is ironic. So basically, what's being said, y'all, is that, like I said, these people went all the way to LA to do a hit with no plan. And they stalked Quando Rondo that whole day. According to Jam, they stalked Quando Rondo that whole day. You know, they went from a dispensary to the dispensary to a clothing store to the gas station. And when it came time to do the hit, Brown Eyes allegedly hopped out. He running. Jam say he damn near sagging, trying to catch up with him. He falling damn near, you know what I'm saying? Brown Eyes, boom. Soon as he get around the corner, he letting it go. Jam pull up after him after Brown Eyes already shooting. He said he wanted to get up closer on Quando Rondo, but I guess by Brown Eyes firing so quickly, he wasn't able to. So you niggas was thirsty too. No plan, thirsty. Nothing was strategic or tactical about what they had going on. Take a look at Durk. Look at Durk. He literally said, don't want no nigga who you got. I want the one I paid for. Y'all just basically went and killed a random nigga. And see, this is why everybody don't need to be gangbanging. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, and I'm going to keep saying this man is on trial for for nobody. He's on trial for somebody that y'all could have let that nigga live. And then not only that, y'all bragged about it. I would have been damn near embarrassed. Them niggas would have got back. If I was Durk, if Durk was smart, he would have got all of them knocked off. I'd have been like Nino Brown in that room, man. So you mean to tell me you niggas went all the way to LA and this is who y'all killed? Well, it was Brown Eyes that brought him to my attention. If you would have been out here handling business. What? What you say? Nothing. I know damn well that's what you said. $1 million a week business. Reduce the fucking inmates. Nino! He should have told Brown Eyes, I never liked you anyway. Pretty motherfucker. You brown-eyed motherfucker. Straight up, man. And then they was bragging about it. I would have been embarrassed. Like, man, that shit ain't even nothing to talk about, man. For real. These niggas done killed Von and got away with it, man. And y'all bragging about killing a nigga that ain't had nothing to do with the shit for real. Yeah, he with them. He part of their clique, but come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm sorry. And then niggas wonder why niggas ain't get paid. Y'all weren't supposed to get paid. Y'all was supposed to get taken out is what y'all was supposed to get. Niggas should have called y'all to a warehouse, an abandoned fucking warehouse somewhere. Hey, man, meet us over here with the money. And left y'all ass up in there. Y'all talking about getting paid. You don't get paid for killing a random nigga. This nigga ain't had nothing to do with it. Lil Tim still running around here making King Von diss songs. That was his claim to fame. That's all he can rap about how he caught the body on King Von. The Von Slayer. That's it. That's all he can't do nothing else. He can't do nothing else. Quando, I think he just got out. I don't know what he on. He's somewhere trying to find God. He didn't quit the Crips. I think he rejoined them or something like. He don't know what he want to do in life. NBA Youngboy somewhere in Korea. Ben 10 paralyzed on some extra dumb shit. And Herm somewhere stuttering right now. Ain't nobody that was close to NBA Youngboy or really close to the situation done died. Except for Pab. You know, Pab was Rondo's people. But the Youngboy them ain't give a damn about no damn Pab. That's why I say that impulsive shit, this whole situation was OTF being impulsive. Because if Von would have paid attention to what was going on, he would have seen, damn, them niggas in there. Shit, Quando talking to some niggas now. It's niggas in the car. And then I'm King Von. I got King in front of my name. Send one of these other niggas off. Boss Top and all them was there. Get one of them to do it. What the fuck are y'all getting paid for? That nigga should have sent BJ or somebody over there. You know what I'm saying? All these niggas around you and you want to be the one to do all this shit. Niggas don't know how to be no boss. So Von did some impulsive shit that got him killed. And y'all turn around and allegedly do this shit on some impulsive shit. Hello. Yeah, man, we got the location on that nigga, man. Y'all need to hurry up and get to LA. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Hurry up. Drop everything. Come quick. Craig's in trouble. Face ass. Get out there, man. Shit, we been on a 5-hour flight, man. Motherfucker need to take a shower, something, change clothes. No, hell no. Y'all ain't got time for that. He on the move. Drop everything. Come quick. Craig's in trouble. Drop everything. Come quick. Quando's on the move. What the fuck? Jam, this is some bullshit. Damn, I'm musty and everything. God damn, I ain't got shit, man. Fuck. Well, fuck it. Come on. Now look. And they're pointing the finger. This is what happens. And at this point, if you considering getting in the streets, and I'm talking to these shorties, because if your ass anything past 18 and you talking about getting in the streets, you might well go ahead and knock yourself off right now. Straight up. You might well go and swallow some rat poison right now, gang, because it's too late. There's no success in what you're trying to do. If you waited till you graduated high school to want to gangbang, just go ahead and quit. Don't even do it. Quit before you start, gang. I'm talking to the shorties. And at this point, if y'all still want to be in the streets after seeing shit like this, y'all damn near slow for real. Y'all fucked up. Ain't no way I'm coming in seeing this shit like I want to be a part of some street shit. Man, listen, man. I need to learn a trade or something. See, because one thing about it, we came up under some street motherfuckers that we were seeing getting money. We were seeing pimping. We came up under motherfuckers like Angelo and, the Walter Wheats of the game. We came up under some real street figures, man, that had structure, that didn't allow just no anything. Not to say that we was more right than anybody else. Now, that's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is we had people that we looked up to and we was like, okay, I want to be like him. Ain't no way y'all looking up into these niggas, OTF Jam. Ain't no way you want to be like OTF Jam. Ain't no damn way you want to be like OTF Jam. For real. This can't be what you aspire to be. And at this point, I don't even see you want to be like Durk. Because Durk's slow for even being caught up in this shit. All them damn text messages and songs and shit. He thought this was 2012. When Rondo number 9 and C-Day them was out. Hell no, baby. This 2026. Everything going fed. Now, you come playing, your ass got to go. For real. Shout out to Vince. Man. For the 10, he said you dropping gems. Young people pay attention. The game ain't for everybody, and that's fine. You ain't got to be gangster. Real talk, man. Appreciate that. And you don't. And there's no point or reason to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, the game is some bullshit now. So his last post was 45 minutes ago. So I'm guessing maybe they on recess or something. Maybe they on recess. I think they on recess, probably lunch or something. Ain't no motherfucking way I'm coming in the game wanting to be like OTF Jam or DD or King Von. He dead. fighting the case. The truth still remains, man. Time has been tested and tried. Trials and tribulations of the drill scene. We have seen the same person that really sparked the drill scene show us that he was the smartest one and he was the most eligible one and the best one to do what he did. And y'all already know who that is. Keith Kozart is the best example of what the drill scene should have been. And yeah, he got caught up in his shit too, as a shorty. He came out at what, 15, 16, 14, something like that. He made mistakes too, but one thing that he did, he got out of Chicago, which was a great example. He continued to do his music. He separated from leech niggas, O-Block. And he stayed down with the same guys that he had around him his whole career. Tato and them. Doo-Wop and them. It been his same crowd. 4CG May and them. It been his same crowd since the beginning. And guess what? He out. He can knock anything he want. He gaming. He just dropped a bikini line. His birthday just passed. He in Porsches and Lambs and he just rich and just don't got a care in the world right now. Can drop us. He don't even got to rap no more, man. He could drop when he want to drop. Chief Keef is the only person I know from the city of Chicago that's big like he is that can get away with doing a song with NBA Youngboy and ain't nobody gonna say nothing to him. Because obviously he knows how to make good business decisions and good life decisions. But I'm starting to see why he separated himself from them O-Block niggas, man. Straight up. I'm starting to see why. Shit crazy, man. Shit crazy, man. Look, it's 2:12. We gonna take a brief little recess as well. So I'm gonna be back at 2:25, man. So y'all go ahead, man. Get y'all roll y'all blunts up. Whatever y'all gotta do, pop y'all popcorn. Goddamn it, get y'all lunch. Go grab y'all lunch or order y'all DoorDash or whatever y'all gotta do, man. I'm finna go make me a motherfucking sandwich and eat me some barbecue lays. I ain't lying. Catch up with y'all in 1 second. I'm gonna keep the live running though. I'm definitely gonna keep the live running. Also, too, if you aren't signed up for Current, man, if you ain't signed up for Current, make sure that y'all hit this QR code, man, and go on sign up for Current, man. I get commission from it. It would definitely help me out, man. Y'all go on get signed up for Current, man. I'll be back. It take like 3 minutes to sign up. I'll be back.
Street News TV. It's bigger than views. It's history. Welcome to Chirac Street Legends. Yeah. They only post the smoke, we tell the whole story. Every name got a chapter, every block got glory. Southside nights, Westside pain. Different streets, same tears fall like rain. Mama still praying, candles still lit. Young kings gone too soon, that's the cost of this. Some did wrong, some never got a chance. Now they live forever every time this camera pans. We don't chase rumors, we chase the truth. Speak for the laws, try to reach the youth. Every documentary got a lesson inside. Cause too many brothers never made it to 25 before you pick that path. Better count that cost. Too many dreams fade, too many lives get lost. This ain't about clout, this about memory. Street News TV, preserving history. Welcome Street News TV, where the stories live forever through the rain and the storm. We remember every legend, Chirac Street Legends. Every name got a legacy. If the streets don't remember, then it's up to me. Street News TV, tell the truth, let it breathe. Every voice, every soul, every family grieves. From the south to the west, let the whole world see. This is more than a channel, this is history. Seen brothers chase fame, seen brothers chase revenge. Then another mother crying at another dead end. County blues, prison walls, letters in the mail. Some came home wiser, some never made bail. Politics change, but the pain stay the same. Every summer got another family saying names. That's why I keep recording every episode real. Trying to heal a generation that forgot how to heal. I'm telling these stories so the cycle can break. Maybe one young brother hear it, make a different escape. Cause the strongest man ain't always the one who fight. Sometimes strength is walking home before the street lights. One city, 1,000 stories, one voice. To keep him alive, learn from yesterday, so tomorrow can be different. Learn from the Street News TV, where the stories live forever. Every documentary, bring a voice back together. Chirac Street Legends, let the truth be told. Every lesson worth more than silver and gold. If one life changes from the words that we speak, then every late night was worth every week. This ain't just content, this is family to me. Welcome home, Street News TV. The streets remember. The families remember. And now, the world remembers. Street News TV.
All right, man, we back. I had to go eat me some motherfucking sunflower seeds. I'm baking me some chicken. I'm trying to eat right, y'all. I thought about making me a club sandwich, but I said, no, I don't need no bread for real. Then I love them damn barbecue chips. My damn kids ate them motherfuckers up. So I said, you know what? The universe trying to tell me I need to go on, stick to my little diet. Fuck it. I said, let me go and do the right thing. I got me some sunflower seeds, y'all. I got me some chicken bacon. Let me see if they came back. What, LA is like, what, 2 hours behind us? Yeah, I think they're like 2 hours behind us. All right, so they back. So, six minutes ago, the prosecutors asked, Do you still place blame? OTF Jam said, yeah, cuz seemed like a goofy. I'm doing something for people I don't know. Wow. Oh, I'm sorry. 13 minutes ago, the prosecutor asked, do you still have love for him? Implying, Lil Durk. He talking about, do you still have love for Lil Durk? OTF Jam said, I still do have a lot of love for him. What he did for me, gave to me. I got love for him, but I don't respect him. The prosecutor said, do you still place blame? OTF Jam said, yeah, cuz seemed like a goofy. I'm doing something for people I don't know. So, you don't respect him. Obviously, you don't respect no goddamn body. And you say he seemed like a goofy, but you the one out here doing shit for people that you allegedly don't know. So you out here being a send-off. Let's get this straight. You the one out here being a fucking send-off, but you saying everybody else goofy, you don't respect Durk and all this, but now you the one to send off. So make that make sense. How does that make sense? I mean, I'm not the smartest one in the world, but help me out with this, y'all. How does the shit he just said even make any type of sense? He don't respect Durk no more. Obviously, don't nobody respect you no more. They may fear you, but they don't respect you. And he places blame on Durk because he basically saying that Durk got him out here doing shit for people he don't even know. Okay, at the end of the day, you signed up for it, Jam. So you mean to tell me a motherfucker put a gun to your head and forced you to get on that plane and go out there and do that shit? Better yet, somebody put a gun to your head and made you fly to LA and do a hit in the same clothes? See, that's another thing that I want to talk to these shorties about. At some point in your life, after you done with the streets, now some people, it happens for some people before they done with the streets, because some people are just quote unquote what you would call real people, and they're able to see things from others' points of view, and they're able to actually accept responsibility for the bullshit that they do. But most of us, we're not able to take accountability. That's one thing about gangbangers. Gangbangers are allergic to accountability. They are. No accountability. You blaming everybody else for this dumb shit that you did. And the people that already said they clocked you coming out the airport and doing a hit with the same clothes on. Now, like I said yesterday, I would have been at the In-N-Out Burger waiting on you niggas. Or wouldn't even went. You saying that you called Didi for him to call it off. When you get in touch with Didi, why you didn't just call it off? You the big shot for real. Why you didn't just say, no, man, look, Durk just gonna have to be mad, man. This ain't the time. This ain't a good time for it, man. Unless y'all want to go to jail for the rest of y'all life, we need to sit back and chill on it, man. We just missed him again. Y'all already tried to take him out in Savannah. Hell, they say Durk was out there with the blicky himself trying to do that. Why you didn't just say, man, look, it ain't no good time to do it, bro? No. You went out there, Lil Ray Ray took Lil Tony and them, and y'all went out there and did that dumb shit. And now you won't even take accountability for what you did, bro. Instead of you just saying, yeah, man, we was some dumb shit. We just did some bullshit, man. It is what it is, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I know I'm snitching right now and everything like that. And I know I gotta try to make Durk look as bad as I can, but at the end of the day, I can't place no blame on nobody for real, outside of the shit that if I can place blame on them because they was with me, but at the same time, I was involved in this shit too. I got on that plane too. I hopped out that car too. I hopped in that car too. I fired my gun too. I did a hit with the same fucking clothes on. Me, I. He ain't did that 9 times. This nigga been getting sent off since he was 2 years old, which I'm starting to believe that maybe Jam has some type of mental disability. And if he does, I apologize for a lot of the stuff that I've said about him, because, it allows me to begin to see why he's did some of the shit that he's done. Which allows me to see why he's not taking accountability right now. And I did hear that. So if Jam has a mental defect, then I'm sorry, Jam. It ain't your fault. You know what I'm saying? I don't know whose fault it is, but you slow and you got took advantage of. But I don't think that that's the case. I don't think that that's the case. I don't think that he might be a little LD. He might have some learning disabilities or something. Nigga might not know how to tie his shoes and spell his name, but that don't mean that he's, mentally retarded or nothing. Maybe he's just, maybe the nigga just slow. I don't see where he graduated or went to school at nothing if you were doing all this shit at 12 years old. You was damn near yummy age doing all this shit. So I don't see how you was in school. And my thing with a lot of them OGs, especially them BDs from back in the day, them niggas sent Yummy off, then turned around and sent some more niggas off to go do that to Yummy. I'm starting to see that, man. It seems like, bro, the BDs, bro, it seems like y'all kind of been on shiesty shit for a while now. But let me tell y'all this. This is another message. And it's not really nothing that y'all don't know, but y'all act like y'all don't know. So I'm going to go ahead and keep it 100 with y'all. I'm going to go ahead and keep it a buck with y'all. Niggas will send other people's kids off, but they won't send their own. Ask when y'all, before y'all getting them cars on behalf of another man, somebody tell y'all to do something and send y'all off. Ask this question and see what type of answer you get. Would you send your son to do this? Now, some of them scumbags would. But I'll be damned if I send Junior to go do some bullshit that could possibly get him a life sentence or could possibly get him killed. I can't do that. What type of man could do that? Most men can't and won't do that, but they will send the next nigga kid off. His daddy may be gone, an absentee father, or he's in prison, or he's deceased or something like that, and he's looking towards you to be a father figure in what you do. What do? You send him off. Now, somebody said that Jam looked at Durk as a father figure. And the thing that confuses me is, how the hell is Jam looking at Durk as a father figure and Jam is older than Durk? Durk's supposed to be looking at Jam as a father figure. He one of them niggas that's the big homie, acting like the little homie. And I could be wrong. I know Durk 33. How old is Jam? Because Jam look every bit of 40. Let's see, OTF Jam. He only 34. So I guess that's around the same age. So I could rock with that. I could rock with him looking at Durk as a father figure because Durk been taking care of him his whole life. Damn near. But even still, I just can't get jiggy with you being older than somebody and looking at them like a fucking father figure. I can't get jiggy with that. It speaks volumes about your character, your maturity level, your intellect. Which again makes me ask the question, is OTF Jam, is something wrong with him mentally? I think it gotta be. If that nigga really was looking at Durk like a father figure, it got to be something wrong with him. Because if we're around the same age, I might have been looking at him like, you know what I'm saying, that's my homie, that's my brother. And I might do get game from him. Because he may be strong in the area that I'm not strong in. But just because he has more money than me, just because he may be more responsible than me, just because he may be smarter than me because I've been locked up for a long time and he know how shit going, he know how to do certain shit that I don't know how to do because I never had the opportunity to be taught these things, or I never been in a position to learn these things, that don't make him my fucking father or anything like a father figure. That makes him my friend, like my brother, you know? So yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe Jam ain't all the way there. So 12 minutes ago, the prosecutor asked Jam, how did you come to the decision to talk to the FBI? Guess what Jam said? I wrote a note. Yeah, he definitely, something ain't right about him. Now listen to the question. How did you come to the decision to talk to the FBI? This nigga said, I wrote a note. Bro! That ain't even answer the fucking question. What's wrong with him? What is wrong with this dude? Like, no, tell me I'm tripping. If I'm tripping, put a 2 in the comment section. If I'm not, put a 1 in the comment section. Because I know damn well, I comprehend very well. And this man asked him, how did you come to the decision to talk to the FBI? This nigga said, I wrote a note. He didn't ask you how you got in contact with the damn FBI. He didn't ask what method you used to get in touch with the FBI. This nigga said, how did you come to the decision to talk to the FBI? Meaning, what clicked in your head that made you say, damn, fuck it, I'm going to go on talk to the, you know? How did you come up with the decision to talk to the FBI? Yeah, he's slow. He's slow. This nigga said, I wrote a note. And the prosecutor up there like, what the fuck is he talking about? So the prosecutor said, you wrote a note. I know about murders. I know a lot. Did you talk to someone? OTF Jam said, yes. So, you know what? Man, listen, man. Sometimes it's so embarrassing. And y'all, some of y'all not gonna like me for saying this. It's hard out here on the black man. It's hard out here being us because it's like, you niggas, what the fuck, man? Have you ever read a fucking sentence out of a book? Fuck reading a book. Have you ever read a sentence out of a book, bro? Did you learn your vowels? You know anything about PEMDAS? What grade did you complete, Jam? Nigga sound worse than my daughter, bro. I asked her why she did some shit. She go to talking about some more shit. Now, baby, why you do that? Oh, because I wanted to go swimming and I couldn't. I'm hungry. What? I don't know the fuck she did. Baby, why? No, why did you do that? My brother, he said he called me ugly and I wanted to go outside and play. You know what? I know it. And she's manipulating me. She know what she doing. I don't even think he know what the fuck going on. She knows that by her changing the subject and talking about some more shit outside of what I'm asking her, she knows she's manipulating me. These are her tactics. This nigga ain't even using no tactics. He just dumber than the motherfucker. Baby, why you do that? I want McDonald's. What? She had me so motherfucking confused sometimes. What the fuck? How the fuck does that add up to what I'm talking about? You know what? I be so motherfucking confused, I ain't even mad no more. I'm gonna be so confused trying to figure out what the fuck going on. I forgot I was mad. That's the type of shit he on. But they in there like, everybody looking at each other. I know they in there like, I know Seti Nash in there. I know Trap Lord Ross and all. I know they in there laughing their ass off. They'd have had to kick me out the courtroom behind some of the shit his answers. I'd have been laughing like a motherfucker. This nigga lost his damn mind. I know these motherfuckers is doing this Twitter shit. I know they laughing they ass off. That man said, how did you come to the decision? How did you make the decision to talk to the feds? That motherfucker said, I wrote a note. Fuck is you talking about? Man. I can't believe Durk. Durk, you should have asked this nigga to, man, look, man, read this pamphlet, bro. If you give a nigga a cat in the hat book to read, bro, and they can't read a page, bro, you ain't got no business dealing with them on no type of level, bro. This nigga been in the streets since he was 10. In real life. Ain't nobody think to say, damn, could this nigga even read? See what the nigga said? Shit, I don't know how to do. They booked the flights. I don't know how to do that stuff. Nigga, y'all, you gotta do is call up there. What the fuck are you doing? Like, man, listen. Man, ain't no way they can hold his. They can't hold this. I don't see how they can hold this testimony. This is an outrage. Like, how can y'all deem this testimony as plausible, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, how is this a responsible-minded person that's up here testifying, bro? This nigga gotta be pulling a Woody up here. This nigga went off. I know it get better than this. Okay, so the prosecutor said you didn't want to talk on camera with the body cams. Jam said a lot of people getting exposed on social media. He also said, as a black disciple, that's breaking all laws. You can snitch on an op and get effed up. So this answer leads me to believe, nigga, ain't nothing wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's... that nigga asked him why he ain't want to be on body cam. Hell no, shit. Y'all ain't finna have me on goddamn it, TMZ or Street News TV, Chosky the Real, none of that shit. Truth Teller TV. Jam just got caught snitching. I thought that was very strong. Cole on this video is 1,000 likes. The goal on that video would have been 2,000 likes. Real shit. God damn. It says, after OTF Jam talks about what can happen to a snitch. So I guess he goes on to talk about, what happens when you get caught snitching. The prosecutor said, can you be murdered or killed? Jam said, of course. Prosecutor said, even now? Jam said, of course. The prosecutor said, what made you talk to the FBI? Jam said, I had to get it off my chest. I saw the opportunity. Why would this be off your chest? Jam said, I felt it was done in a sloppy manner. People who shouldn't have been there. So he said he had to get it off his chest. Now, nigga, you had to goddamn go and get in there before that door closed. But he said basically he was with people on a hit that he didn't know, and he felt like it was dead sloppy. Again, why the hell would you do it? I don't get that. Prosecutor asks, did you think you were going to get caught? OTF Jam, as of 4 minutes ago, he said, I know LA is full of rich people and actors. I don't feel like that's the place to do no crime. This nigga ain't slow. He got plenty goddamn sense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he thought he was going to get caught. He definitely thought he was going to get caught. And he had to beat them niggas to the punch. So, OTF Jam's final words before lunch were, this may be hard to believe because of what I'm doing. I still have love for Durk, and I just don't respect him. Okay, we already seen that part. So she gives a recap. It said, Lil Durk, full breakdown of this morning's testimony from Casey Hester, also known as OTF Jam, for the prosecution. Jam testifies about the shooting, what followed, and how he became a cooperator. Defense has yet to cross.
He just kind of stared at the ground.
So they ain't did the cross-examination yet. I'm going to let y'all hear what she had to say.
Hi, I'm Taylor Priest, Los Angeles Magazine, and we are back at Lil Durk's murder for hire trial, where we picked back up where we left off yesterday with Casey Hester, or OTF Jam's testimony.
Could y'all hear that? Put ones in the comment section if y'all can hear that. All right.
So we kind of went back, got a little more information about what happened leading up to the murder of Savia Robinson. Hester and Banks, though, I wanted to note, before court started, they stared at each other from across the room. It was quite a good amount of time. I couldn't see Durk's face, but Hester's face was very serious. When he looked away, he just kind of stared at the ground after. And it was also interesting that the defense noted before court started that they couldn't see Hester's face. They wanted to make sure they had a clear view of Hester's face. They had to move the monitor. And from my recollection, that monitor was there yesterday. So I don't know if this is a new thing that they decided they wanted in court today. So again, we got back to Hester's testimony where he testified. They went back to the Level Hotel where Lando Rondo and his crew were staying, and they parked that Infiniti and that BMW that was rented right outside the Level Hotel again. he testified that there was too many people outside the hotel, which is kind of similar to why they decided not to, he testified, kill Quando Rondo the night before. So they decided that was not the location. There were too many people driving around. So he discussed the BMW and the Infiniti. He was in the Infiniti with Keith Jones and Lindsay and Asa Houston. They were all in the Infiniti together, and then DeAndre Wilson and Grant were in the rented BMW. He testified to them following the black Escalade that Quando Rondo and Savia Robinson were in to a weed dispensary called Litco. He said that they were looking around for a, quote, quick getaway. He then he said they were on the phone the entire time, the Infiniti and the BMW. They were in constant contact, is what he said, discussing when the right time was. At one point, Hester testified that Lindsay went into the dispensary to get a look to see where Quando Rondo was. He had said Quando Rondo was towards the back, and they didn't feel like that was the right place. So they then followed the black Escalade to a clothing store in Beverly Hills, and there Hester testified that they were on the phone talking about how they were worried that door of the clothing store had an automatic lock on it and they didn't want to be stuck, but they allegedly considered going inside and shooting Quando Rondo there. He states multiple times that he does not know Los Angeles. He doesn't know the area, so he can't speak to where they're at most of the time, but he said he remembers the hotel, he remembers the weed dispensary, he remembers the clothing store, and the next thing he remembers was getting to that gas station adjacent from the Beverly Hills, the Beverly Center. He even says at one point he doesn't even know what the Beverly Center is until his attorney tells him what it is. So he explains this even in the getaway that he doesn't know the area. So once they get to the gas station, he testifies that they drove next to the Escalade. He even says that a tall person got out of the black Escalade and saw their car. And then they drive around. Asa Houston was driving the Infiniti. He said he knew the BMW. He didn't know where, but he knew they were in the area. And the white Infiniti drove around the gas station. And that is when he described Lindsay jumping out of the car, moving very quickly. So him and Keith Jones were following after. And he said he's used to, this is a quote, he's used to walking on people. And so he was expecting, he testified, to get closer to Quando Rondo before they committed this shooting. But he said he was surprised. He didn't expect Lindsay to start shooting so quickly and so far away. So Lindsay, he said, threw him off, and then they all began shooting at this black Escalade. And the prosecutor asked him, were you worried about shooting at gas pumps? Were you worried about an explosion? And he very quickly was like, no, they were not concerned about that. He even kind of imitated what he heard when the shooting was occurring. He was like, dum, dum, dum. Like he imitated the gunshots happening, like he could hear it in his mind. And he also testified to it just being a very chaotic scene. He said at one point he felt like Lindsay may have fallen over. Lindsay was shouting at Jones for shooting too close to his head, which is something that the gun expert had also mentioned, that it looked like someone had gotten shocked by the blast of the gun next to his head. Then he talks about getting back into the Infiniti, driving around. He's on the phone. He testifies to DeAndre Wilson being on the phone with Banks, who he calls Blood, and he says he heard Blood's voice. Wilson was asking the group questions about who shot who, where they were at, wanting details from what happened, and he testified that Durk was also asking these questions to Wilson, who was asking them, relaying the information back. And so he did testify that he heard Blood's or Durk's voice on that phone call. He then also, I thought it was interesting that they then make a car switch to the black Escalade, which we knew there was a switch in cars. We hadn't heard that before. The Infiniti gets dropped off or abandoned. They get in the BMW, he says, a lot of guys squeezing this small car, and then they somehow transitioned to the black Escalade. Hester testified he didn't quite know how they got there, but they get in that car. And the prosecutor was very specific. Was there a partition? Could the driver hear you? And he said there was not a partition. This is something he asked before, so I wonder if there's a driver testifying. I wonder if they're setting it up for the conversation in the Escalade could be heard. This is also the same Escalade that ended up driving them to the San Diego airport that night to fly back to Chicago. He then talks about how he testifies to once he got back home, he left San Diego, he felt very mad. He felt like the shooting had nothing to do with him. He called it, quote, sloppy. He said, in my eyes, this guy was innocent. And he didn't know at that point, he testified, that it was Robinson who was hit. But he said even Quando Rondo, like, he had nothing to do with this beef. He didn't know King Von very well. He didn't know Quando Rondo. He didn't feel involved, and that came up a lot. He said he had a lot of negative feelings towards that. He also said he felt Durk was, quote, selfish in asking him to be a part of this, or having him be a part of this, allegedly. And then he also has this quote where he said it's his first time being a free father to my son. And he testifies about how he just didn't feel good about what happened afterwards. Before we broke for the morning break, he testified, his last testimony was that he was never offered payment before committing the shooting. That was like a big deal in the courtroom. That was a very dramatic note to end on. When we were brought back, he did say he said there was payment, it was afterwards, and he testified there was discussion about payment after the murder was committed. He also testified to being in a music video called Federal Freestyle, where he was paid $10,000 to be in that music video. And he had never been in a music video, never been on an album before. And the prosecution asked him, do you think you would have been able to be in that video if you weren't a part of this shooting? And he said no, and he even testified he didn't think he would have ever been around. He would have been alive, essentially. But back to the music video, it seemed to be implied that this music video may have been the way of paying him for the shooting. The alleged murder to hire is coming into play. Next, the prosecution asks some questions about, it kind of goes back about Durk and how he was feeling about King Von's death. And we've heard a lot in the courtroom that Hester has testified Durk didn't like being made fun of or ridiculed for letting the shooting of King Von fly, to let that just get away with that. And so one quote that Hester said, Durk said, was, the whole world saw them run. Them being O-Block, the crew, they ran when King Von was shot, and that was very embarrassing. That wasn't, they lost a lot of respect from that. And then they go into some beef with Rancho Lamron, his beef with the group, OTF. They were beefing with Booney Mo, or Lamron was beefing with Booney Mo, and they all picked Booney Mo's side. And that beef seemed to indicate, I think they were just trying to prove that Durk is a leader in all of this. Because there is a voice conversation played, and the judge made it very clear to the jury this has nothing to do with Lindsay. His attorney wanted that to be made clear, that this was not evidence against Lindsay. But there's this whole voice message played where they say, let me find it. Blood wants shit to go right. People call him for money. It was all about how Blood was supplying the cars. Blood wanted to make sure that things didn't go awry on this alleged plot against Lamron. Finally, what was played was, we went to the moment where Hester decided he wanted to be a snitch. He wanted to come forward. He discussed a somewhat guilty conscience because he didn't feel like the murder of Robinson was justified. He wasn't involved. He called him again. He said he was innocent. He said, this is a quote, "It was weighing on me and I saw the opportunity." He was arrested in 2023 on a completely unrelated charge. He was on probation for that 12-year stint he had in jail, and he was pulled over with a gun in his car, violated his probation, went back to jail, and that is when he passed along a note that was shown in court that said, "I know about murders. I don't want to talk on camera. I know a lot." So essentially, that is how we are told he is connected then to this case, to being a cooperator. And right before we broke for lunch, the prosecution asked him, "How do you feel about Durk? What are your feelings like towards Durk Banks?" And he says, this may be hard to believe because of what I'm doing, but he says he has a lot of love for Durk. He said that he knows this shit won't go away, but he still has a lot of love for him, and he just doesn't have any respect for him. So I don't believe the prosecution is done. We're going to hear more from Hester and from the prosecution after our lunch break, and then hopefully we will hear from Brian Steele in cross as well and see how he questions Hester on what we've heard. I'm Taylor Priest of Los Angeles Magazine, and as I was leaving the courthouse of Dave...
Man, I told y'all, man. Now, he said a lot of stuff, bro, that got me like, he said no money was discussed. He didn't discuss no money, paying no money. And he keeps saying that Durk wanted him to do it. But he never said that Durk directly told him to do it. This is what the prosecution is getting out of him. So Brian Steele he finna go crazy. Shout out to Love and Loyalty, man, 777. She sent that GOAT trophy. I definitely appreciate you, baby girl. Good looking out. Man, he said a mouthful, gang. This shit is beyond me. Damn. The thing about it is, they had already said that OTF Jam switched his story a couple of times, right? So I'm pretty sure it's gonna come out when Brian Steele do the cross-examination. You know, what I always said, you know, what made him, why he said this and then turn around and said that. You see what I'm saying? Whether he couldn't remember this or couldn't remember that, you know, like, we definitely finna get a fire-ass cross-examination. So, as of 13 minutes ago, prosecutors asked Jam, "Have you pleaded guilty for your role in the murder?" Jam said yes. The prosecutor said, "Are you hoping for a reduction in your sentence?" Jam said yes. Prosecutor, has the government said what reduction will at your sentencing? Jam said no. So he could possibly be telling for a 50-year sentence, a 30-year sentence, a 20-year sentence. My thing is, if you gonna tell and you still gonna get 20, 25 years, what's the point, gang? He 34. In what, 20 years, he'll be, goddamn it, 54. I don't get it. The prosecutor asked, as of 8 minutes ago, were you uncomfortable with, and mama, just say, I'm giving timestamps. I feel like those are important because I'm on Central Standard Time, and I know everybody ain't in the same time zone. I'm on Central Time. So as of 8 minutes ago, the prosecutor asked, were you uncomfortable with what happened? Jam said, I thought it was sloppy. I didn't know dude, Lil Pal. In my eyes, he was innocent. I just said I don't have beef with him. As of 2 minutes ago, Jam said, I'm not on that level. All that rap shit, NBA Youngboy, Quando Rondo, if it was Booney Mo, it would be different. I didn't know King Von. That wasn't my homie. So that's the last update that we got on that. And again, if King Von wasn't your homie, and you knew that you wasn't getting paid to do this hit, why did you go do it, gang? And then why are you trying to make it seem like them niggas wasn't scared of you? If OTF Jam did not want to do that hit, gang, he wouldn't have did that hit. So he's trying to separate himself from the BDs for real. I mean, you might not have knew King Von, but you allegedly been doing shit for the BDs since you was 10 years old in real life. So you wasn't doing it for BDN. You wasn't doing it for King Von. You was doing it for BDN. You know what I'm saying? You was doing it for the Black Disciple Nation. Had to be. Them people didn't say nothing about giving you no money, man. You said that out your own mouth. Them people said nothing about giving you money. And y'all expect us to believe that, well, maybe he did because he's slow. Durk was paying niggas in features, video features? What type of hitman are y'all? When I say you niggas gotta be some real clout mamas to accept some shit like that? Hey, man. Hello? Yo, Diddy, man, where the fucking money at, man? Yeah, we did the hit like 2 weeks ago, bro. I ain't got nothing. My account ain't got shit in it. What's going on? Oh, shit. Durk finna get ready to drop a video, man. He said he want y'all to be in it and shit. What? Damn, Durk, I don't give a damn about being in no damn video, man. Tell that nigga I want my money, man. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Somebody doing a feature in the damn video. I done just went to LA and took somebody's life. But you know what? It do make sense. Y'all ain't killed Quando Rondo. Y'all went ahead tapped Lil Pal. I wouldn't have gave y'all shit either. I wouldn't even put y'all in the damn video. Like I said, I would have called you niggas to a disclosed location and left you niggas where you exactly right there. And probably did it my damn self just so it couldn't have got back to me. I probably would have been the shit, man. I probably would have caught, man, look, man, check this out. Man, look, man, I got y'all, man. I'm finna have to get the money to y'all myself because we walked the bam. Call them niggas to a disclosed location and left them niggas ass right there. I wasn't going to jail for this shit. And I can't believe Durk went to jail. I can't believe him. Like, bro, you dealing with some real airheads, man. This nigga ain't got the sense God gave a J-Bird, and you got him out here doing hits, allegedly. It's hard for me to believe that Durk was this dumb. Ebony and goddamn Ivory, the six stooges, man. 6, 7 dumb niggas. Just everybody just got together. Just there ain't nobody. All you niggas together couldn't come up with a decent plan. They say 2 heads better than one. In this case, 6 heads wasn't even better than one. Everybody wasn't nobody doing no thinking. Everybody just left their fucking brain in Chicago. And this nigga playing so dumb on the stage. Oh, I ain't even know the directions. I ain't know what was going on. I ain't even know to change my clothes. Y'all know I ain't on. Come on now. I did the hit in the same clothes that I got off the plane in. You know I ain't know what was going on. Wow, that's a hell of a point. Yeah, gotta have a hell of a point there. That shit. Yeah, he makes sense with that shit. Nigga didn't need this guy. This nigga ain't even know to change his fucking clothes. You got him, Brown Eyes, this nigga Flocka, Didi, Vonnie, the smartest one out of the whole bunch. Vonnie and Didi. And I don't know what the hell they was thinking about. Vonnie following a nigga around in the car 2 days prior and camping out the spot, leave the car at Durk house, go to Miami, come back. Now you following a nigga again. This nigga on satellite like a motherfucker with a GPS on the car. I tell you, Vonnie and Jam ain't had no choice but to tell. Them niggas did some dumb shit. Vonnie stalked the nigga for 2-3 days. Sir. Yeah, we got you pulling up to the hotel, Quando Rondo. Looks like you stayed there for a couple hours, sir. Did you have a hot date or what the fuck were you doing? Durk did it. Durk did it. That wasn't me, it was Durk, man. Durk made me do it, man. I swear to God. Yeah, yeah, it says you were outside of the hotel. Okay, we got you over here going to the swap meet for a while and came back and okay, it's at the dispensary. Oh, no. Actually, that was the day before. What the fuck? Oh, you guys fucking followed him for 2 weeks, huh? Damn, you left and stayed at Durk's house for a couple days. You came back and you started following him again. What the fuck were you thinking? Did you know you had a GPS tracking device on your car, you stupid motherfucker? Like, these motherfuckers did everything they could to get caught. What the fuck was y'all doing? And I'm like, bro, where was the guidance, bro? Where was the nigga that was like, no, bro, don't do that shit, bro? You trick, bro. No, hell no. You know what? I'm gone. It wasn't nobody there to be like, I mean, Didi, I expected more out of you, bro. Vonnie ain't no street nigga. Jam, brain cells gone. Brown Eyes just wanted to be a part of something. His ass wanted to be in the video. It wasn't nobody else left, I guess, to think but you. And you let me down too. What the fuck was you doing? What was your antennas? Didi was at the In-N-Out Burger one day. They gave Didi to go. Didi said, hell no, I ain't going. Didi pulled one of my moves. His ass was at the In-N-Out Burger. When they got to the In-N-Out, Didi was like, shit, hey, I'm telling y'all, look, y'all need to check them motherfucking milkshakes out. I'm telling y'all, man, they milkshakes busting. God damn it, them cheese fries busting. Swear to God, man, we need one of these. We need one of these in the city on my mama. I just got down, Joe. Y'all handle that little business? Shit, I'm gonna let Durk know. He got y'all. Shit, man, I just ate good to the motherfucker. Straight up. Didi, they still got his dumb ass. As they should have. What was y'all thinking? Didi, you thought wasn't nobody. You thought you was the coast was clear because you was at the In-N-Out Burger when the shit happened? No, gang. Hell no, gang. They implicated your dumb ass too. You niggas went out there with no plan. You goddamn delegated tasks to a goddamn somebody that ain't never been in the streets, ain't never did nothing in the streets. You had niggas on the hit. Didn't nobody know it. Didn't nobody know each other on the hit. And this a bunch of random motherfuckers from different parts of the city. You got niggas from the east side, north side, west side, and the south side on one hit. Everybody got in the car. Didn't nobody know each other. Fuck is these niggas? This nigga had a nigga from Lemron, Lil Fo Mob, goddamn it, Risky Road, all type of shit. Austin, nigga had a nigga from Capitol Hill, the west side, nigga, goddamn. Nigga, no plan, nobody knew each other. What the fuck was that? Man, I ain't gonna lie. See, this is the reason why I be saying the shit that I be saying. Because when it comes to thinking, and it don't even be no rocket science shit. It don't be no, oh, he's a rocket science or he's a genius. It be ABC 1, 2, 3. Common sense tell me I'm in a rental car. It got a GPS fucking tracking device on it, Vonnie. You damn dummy. You go rent a damn car, a high-end car at that, to stalk Quando Rondo in. Police do an investigation, go to the place where y'all rented the car at, and what's the first thing they see? A damn picture with Durk and the owner on the wall. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. I bet this was the easiest investigation the LAPD, the federal government, ever did. Niggas ain't had to investigate shit. They go there to get the footage. The people ain't even cooperating. Hell no, we ain't got no footage. Phone them. Yeah, we got to give y'all these records. By law, we got to give it to y'all. We got to let y'all know that, yeah, they did rent the car from here. We walked the bam. But this motherfucker on the whole, this. And I didn't want to cover this case. I really didn't. Y'all made me do this shit. Y'all made me do this shit. And I knew Durk. I knew them niggas was dumb, but I didn't know the extent. Right. They went and got, Durk went and got the dumbest niggas he could find. Why the fuck wasn't Bezu? You should have at least got some niggas from THL for something, man. Damn. I feel like them niggas is veterans. Them niggas would have probably goddamn did. I know them niggas would have did better than this. You couldn't find no niggas from TTE or Dog Pound or nowhere. Damn, I thought you knew some killers from out west and they was locked in. Shit. You hired these dumb motherfuckers and got boxed in. And I took that right now, like I ain't lying, man. I'm not fucking lying. Straight up. I don't know what to say. Look, man, if Durk you get convicted, man, fucking so be it, bro. Like for real, bro. I kind of feel like, bro, y'all did you did this shit to yourself. Like you work hard as fuck to get here. I see this now. Nigga ain't put no thought into this shit or nothing. Nigga just, who we gonna call? You ain't called the Ghostbusters, nigga. You called the first motherfuckers to answer the phone. Hey, man, you want to do a hit for me? Yeah, man. Come on, man. You don't even know this nigga. Who is he? Jam say nigga had a bunch of niggas he ain't even know it out there. Niggas out there running wild like the fucking Wild Wild West. Nigga hop out the car shooting that bitch for the car stop. What the fuck is you? Nigga letting the goddamn switch go before they get out the car good. trying to get in the video. Nigga went and did some hits for some clout. Man, I swear to God, bro. Y'all so different. Y'all different as hell, bro. I ain't never seen nothing like this. As of 13 minutes ago, man, Jam said, I FaceTime Blood. I asked Blood. There was 1 million people you could have called. This was my first time being a free man to my son. What did he say? The prosecutor said. He told me he loved me. He said you didn't get Quando Rondo. He said you didn't get Quando /Pab count. They be on the internet talking about smoking Vaughn. So you call Durk and you ask Durk why he called you to do this shit. And if my memory serves me correctly, before you said that, did he ask you directly to do it or what? Because I'm confused at this point. But you on FaceTime with Durk and you ask Durk why he called you out of 1 million people. And the first thing he tell you was that he loved you. And they be on the internet talking about Vaughn. What the fuck? So you wanting to be with your son. You never spoon. You know what? Fuck that. Durk can't make me do shit. Why you didn't tell Durk at that point, listen, bro, you know I just got out, gang. All he had to do was like, man, shit, bro, the police probably still watching me, gang. Ain't no telling, bro. You know I just got out. I ain't spent no time with my son, bro. You got me finna go cross country to do a hit, Durk. Come on, man. Come on, man. I know you fucked up about Vaughn being gone, bro. I know it's getting to you that they trolling, bro, but you got to use your head, gang. I ain't the right person for the job. I'm rusty. I ain't did shit in years, bro. I ain't been out here like that, Durk. Come on, man. Come on, man. You got to get Didi or one of them. But Jam probably felt obligated because Durk had gave him that $50,000. And my thing is this. If you give me something when I get out, you need to be explaining the stipulations on what you giving me entails. Like, you need to tell me, like, listen, I'm giving you this $50,000, but when I call you, I need you to be ready to ride. Because I can't think of no other reason why Jam wouldn't tell him if he's sitting there testifying and saying this shit. Why would you not tell Durk like, shit, man, I can't do it, bro? So when he gave you that 50, was he on some shit like, hey, man, all right, now, so I'm going to give you this, bro. When I need you, I need you. Is that what type of player it was? I don't know. I'm confused at this point. As of 8 minutes ago, Jam said he said they be on the internet talking about smoking Vaughn. He can't say that no more. Prosecutor. Okay, so my bad. So this was after this conversation took place after the hit happened. So Durk basically told him allegedly that they be on the internet talking about smoking Vaughn, and now he dead, so he can't say that no more. Prosecutor, smoking Vaughn. Jam, yes, being disrespectful. Prosecutor, was he pleased? On FaceTime? Jam, yes, Blood was smiling. As of 4 minutes ago, Jam, I was calling him and saying, why you put me in that situation with niggas I don't know? You don't know what people are capable of. I did dirt with someone and he told on me and went to jail. Prosecutor, were you ever offered any payments for this? Jam, again, no, I wasn't. And this is what y'all want to be a part of? And these the niggas that got money. And I'm going to say that again. These are the niggas that got money. These are the smart guys in this shit. These are the niggas that were successful out of this shit. They got money out of this shit. So just imagine what you dealing with in the street with a bunch of broke motherfuckers. Because one thing about it, Durk could have did anything he wanted to. And his whole team, all of them niggas was getting money. He hit Jam with 50,000, told him, you ain't got to ask again. He probably told that nigga, don't ask again. For real. But you finna go out here and do this shit with niggas that's broke. Ain't got two nickels to rub together. They ain't got nothing but a motherfucking Glock, a switch, and a dream, nigga. And you think you ain't finna get told on and rolled on? Shit. Hey, man. I'll be right back, y'all. We need to take a little time to meditate and think about this dumb shit that they did. Somebody should have put them niggas in the corner behind this shit. Look, I'm finna go check on this chicken, man. I'll be right back. Shit crazy. Got my goddamn blood pressure up. Boy, you talking about some dumb motherfuckers. I ain't seen nothing like it. I ain't seen nothing like it. For real. The American dream for black people has become so lowly. Well, for most black people, for most young black people, it's like the bottom of the barrel. Ain't no way in hell nobody looking up to guys like this and wanting to be like them. They're not supposed to anyway. There is no way possible. I don't see it. He wasn't offered no money, y'all. He wasn't offered a dime to do this shit. So I'm gonna let I'm gonna let that catch up for a little minute. I wanted to talk about this briefly. I wanted to stray off and talk about this briefly. This little situation right here. I got a couple words for Q50, man. You don't know who Q50 is, man. Q50, one of the little young rappers, man. That he was Lil Jeff partner, basically. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what was his claim to fame. You know, one of the shorties, man.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Why not?
My baby daddy from there, and he just gave me a back.
All right, so
No baby daddy.
To briefly,
I ain't gonna hold you.
To briefly hip y'all to what's going on in this situation, right? Q50, he basically, hold on.
Why not?
He basically was on, I think, TikTok, and somehow 600 Breezy's baby mama ended up on the TikTok with him, right? So I guess he, trying to holler at her or whatever, and she basically said like she got a bad taste in her mouth when it comes to niggas from Chicago because because of her baby daddy. So he asked who her baby daddy is. In the comment section, basically like, her baby daddy 600 Breezy, woo wop the bam. And we're gonna go from there.
Why not?
My baby daddy from there, and he just gave me a back because I never fuck with nothing.
No baby daddy. That nigga probably a bitch, baby. Who is he?
Probably is. You probably know him too. I ain't gonna name drop, but I mean the world.
I'm saying,
that shit public. That shit fuck. Ain't nothing to talk about.
Hold on, man. Is the I would say, listen, is the comments trolling me?
No, the comments is right. So you know what's going on. I ain't about to say shit. Don't piss me off.
Why you looking like that?
Don't piss me off.
Who about to piss you off, 50?
Nah, I'm not looking at the comments, but look though.
What you in the black area?
I ain't. Hey, look, I got a question though, baby girl.
Why your attitude like that?
Cause I feel like y'all on some funny shit.
A nigga just asked you what you in. You ain't got, hey, look, calm down. You hostile. You come from a 10 like not a 4.
Hey, look.
What's your name?
Who, my name, his name?
Whoever you talking.
My name is K.
Hey, Ron.
What?
Your name is K.
Okay, K.
Yeah. Okay,
K. I feel like y'all was being funny because at the end of the day, everybody in Chicago know who the fuck my baby daddy is. So
My dead kid. I mean, I didn't. How the fuck I was supposed to know who your baby daddy was? The comment said
the
something.
shit on the shade room, the shit everywhere.
What the fuck? Like, what make you think I'm paying attention to the shade room?
All right,
we some
I'm not trying to belittle you or nothing, baby girl, but it's like, why? But then no, for look who your baby daddy is. I'm surprised.
My baby daddy, I don't fuck with my baby daddy.
Okay, I don't fuck him. Like, who is he? He not no fucking body.
Exactly, that's fine, but you, bye, bitch.
Just
you fuck that bitch ass nigga. For your fucking baby daddy is 600 breezy, that old ass goofy, that nigga ain't never did nothing to nobody. That bitch ass nigga. The fuck, it ain't my fault. On my dead nigga, she fucked. Bitch, you mad at me because you fucked the lamest nigga in Chicago. The fuck? You got goofy coochie. Not like, what the, I didn't force you to fuck you.
Oh my God.
I didn't, did I just do anything?
This man be losing.
Alright, so of course, y'all already know 600 breezy, he responded. That goes without saying. So you know he responded. And this is what he had to say.
Your ass a ballerina. Man, shorty, your ass a ballerina. On BD, I ain't never seen a nigga hit a split like that. You's a bitch. You better act. Your ass a ballerina. Your ass a ballerina. Man, shorty, your ass a ballerina. On BD, I ain't never seen a nigga hit a split like that. You's a bitch. You better ask your big homies about me. You know I'm Evans Mob for real. Let's really get into it. They know me. Y'all some shit. When we was wiping their ass, we was, bro, you wasn't even born. What, you 20? Nigga, I was 14. We was spanked. Come on, bro. Ask them nigga. I ain't gotta do that with you. I'm finna send folks to come see about you like they been coming see about you. But 7924 South Evans, niggas know me already. Inside girl and all that, niggas know me, bro. You better ask the feared real killers that y'all had, bro. You let your only killer get spanked. You let your homie, you bust a split and let him get spanked and then shoot your gun. You's a bitch.
Now this is my thing, right? This is how shit gets started. Niggas be so out of pocket. Ain't got a player bone in their body. You trying to get at a female, she basically tell you like, she don't mess with Chicago niggas because her baby daddy left a bad taste in her mouth. That's no threat or offense to you, bro. That's no diss to you. She basically dissing her baby daddy at that point. Why would you get on there dissing that man, bro? Calling that man bitches and why would you do that, bro? For no reason, though. That's not player. I never understood you type of niggas that when y'all try to talk to a female, if she bring up a nigga, y'all go to dissing the nigga. If anything, hey, baby girl, you know what I'm saying? Damn, you know, he couldn't have been that bad. Shit, I know he is a Chi-Town nigga. Oh, 600 breezy. Shit, man, 600 a fly nigga, know what I'm saying? He was fly enough to get you. You feel me? It would have been me, even if I ain't like the nigga. Because we're dealing with a woman, bro. We're dealing with me trying to holler at a woman on the live. This ain't even no personal one-on-one shit. Y'all niggas kill me doing that, bro. And then the crazy part about it is that don't never get y'all the coochie. And it make everybody look at y'all like what y'all is, man. Straight sucker niggas, bro. That's sucker shit. Goofy shit. Now, Breezy, I'm I'm not saying he's wrong for responding, but what I am gonna say is, man, this a shorty on a whole goofy mission. So he responded again. He said some more shit, but you definitely gotta know who you dealing with, bro. Like, come on, bro. But all of that starting shit, all of that trying to diss niggas for coochie and all of that, bro, trying to talk to a woman. Come on, Q50, man. Come on, gang. That shit right there, man. Y'all young niggas seem like, man, y'all don't got, there's nothing graceful, player, goddamn it, nothing sensible about you niggas, man. And I be wanting to exalt you niggas. I be wanting to say something good about you niggas, but there's nothing good to say. Probably because y'all came up under niggas like this. That damn dummies. Y'all are the offspring of niggas like OTF Jam. I feel sorry for your mother. Real shit. But back to this business, man. I just had to get that. I had to say that, bro. That shit ain't cool, gang. Like, stop trying to diss a nigga to get some pussy, bro. That's weird. If you can't get it off your face card, if you can't get it off your game, then let it be. It is what it is. It's billions of women out here, gang. You ain't got to post salt on no nigga to try to get you some. Weird shit. Chicago niggas, man, we way more player than that. Don't let 2 or 3 niggas that act like this, bro, in public influence y'all to not mess with the whole city, bro. Real talk. You damn near justify what she said out her mouth from the beginning. I don't mess with Chicago niggas. I got a bad taste in my mouth. Now she damn sure got a bitter taste. It's even more bitter now. She done ran into this goofy. Straight up. I don't get it. Back to Jammy Jam. As of 11 minutes ago, the prosecutor, shit, damn. As of 11 minutes ago, the prosecutors, hold on. Yeah. The prosecutor asks, when a gang kills a rival, is that person's death mocked? Jam said, Chicago made it popular to say you smoking on someone, like smoking on Tuka. Tuka is a person. That's a dead op. Prosecutor, like smoking on his ashes? Jam, yes. Another word is smoke, like he got smoked. So, this dude ain't slow, man. Dude ain't slow. He definitely ain't slow. He just act like it sometimes. You know? So let's do a quick recap, right? Duty Low gets the location. According to Jam. All of this is according to Jam. All of this is alleged. Know what I'm saying? He definitely ain't. Is his word. If you ask me, he's not trustworthy. Like, I wouldn't take his word for nothing. But anyway, so, boom. Duty Low gets the location. They fly out to San Diego. They briefly discuss what's going on. From San Diego, they fly to LA. When they get to LA, they immediately get on business. They following Quando Rondo around, right? They follow him from a weed dispensary to a clothing store to eventually the gas station where they ended up doing a hit at. After they do the hit, they meet up at a restaurant called In-N-Out Burger. Shortly after, the next day, they fly back to Chicago. In the meantime, in between time, Vonnie was basically stalking the locations of Quando, the movements of Quando Rondo. He sets up everything as far as getting the cars they needed, as far as getting the masks and things of that nature. Didi is allegedly the mastermind that came up with the plan. What fucking plan, I don't know. But they assembled a team of unfamiliars to do the hit. They killed Lil Pap trying to kill Quando Rondo, which in my opinion was unsuccessful. It was an unsuccessful hit, a botched hit. Lil Durk and Jam goes on to make music about it. Oh, and Durk basically does a fucking press run and an album. And when shit gets hot, he does a song with J. Cole with a bunch of damn kids, like they was gonna say, you know what? Nigga, if you hadn't did that song, we was gonna lock your ass up. But since you did that song, we ain't gonna even mess with you. They literally did nothing right. They did nothing right. They had no plan. It was rushed. This nigga had the same clothes on. Too much texting, talking, songs, videos, GPS tracking. Could anybody in the comment section tell me one thing they fucking did right? Because I can't come up with nothing they did right. Outside of them getting the guns and the cars together and getting on the flight and actually making it there. Other than that, I can't think of nothing else they actually did right. Help me out, y'all. Yeah, I can't control the ads. You know what I'm saying? I can't control the ads as of right now. Like, while we on live, I can't control them. I'm seeing these ads too, but I don't know how your phone is or how your computer, whatever is, but it's allowing me to still watch the live while the ads are playing. And it allows me, like, the ads come at the bottom of the screen, and the live is playing at the top of the screen. got in and out. Okay, they did do that. They did that. They went in and went out. They went to LA, they did the job and then got out. But like I said, they was there for Quando Rondo. And Jam did say a couple things that made sense. One, it was a bunch of niggas that I didn't know. Like, damn, bro, you got me finna do a hit with a bunch of motherfuckers that I don't even know. And then, two, the shit was sloppy. It wasn't playing at all. Hey, listen, man. I got these guns, man. That the nigga over there, just go over there and do the shit, man. Come on back. What? So hold on. You want me to follow the nigga? What you want? What exactly do you want? Are you asking? Who exactly are we? Okay, we supposed to get Quando Rondo. This nigga hop out the car with the switchy going crazy. Car still rolling. Brown ass hopping out getting busy. I ain't gonna lie. More incompetent drill. The Lil Pab hit or the Lil Jeff hit? Well, the Lil Jeff hit will be the more incompetent drill because Jeff actually got killed. Q50 did a split and Verting him like it was just, and the whole shit was on camera. They supposed to be locked up too, low key. I don't know how the hell they ain't locked up, but I'm gonna say that hit was more incompetent because they in this case they actually did the hit, and I would say got away, but for a little while they got away. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, they didn't even they didn't even kill the right person. So this was just fucking dumb. Jam said that he used to walking up on people. He tried to walk up on them. He couldn't even walk up on them. These niggas already shoot. If y'all was gonna do that, y'all should have tried to blow up the fucking gas tank. Maybe y'all would have got y'all man. Somebody said he didn't even get there successfully. They were supposed to get on the train with their guns and masks and the fit in the bag. Facts. Now the guns and the mask was already there. Vonnie had got the guns and the mask for him. You know what I'm saying? But you're right. They didn't even have this man didn't even have a damn fit. And like I said, I hate to say it, man. I was trying to refrain from saying it, man. I think y'all know what I'm about to say, man. Somebody in the comment section tell me how this shit gonna end. Damn. Y'all know how it's gonna end. Damn. Durk going to jail, man. Fuck it. Black Mob, I played it earlier. I don't wanna like keep playing it or play it too much, you know what I'm saying? Cause I don't want them to flag my live. I actually want to keep this live up. Cause this is probably my longest live damn near ever. I don't think I ever had a 3-hour live. So this live gonna go well over. This live might hit 4 to 5 hours, you know what I'm saying? So this more of a fucking stream for real. So I definitely don't want them to flag this stream. So I'm not gonna keep playing that war with the city because ain't no telling who that's linked to. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling who that's linked to. Bunch of hearsay. Well, hey, some good ass hearsay. But now, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna chill because he hasn't been cross-examined yet. And Durk do got some hell of a lawyer. So, but I'm gonna tell you like this. Brian still got a lot of ground to cover. And why the hell is Drew Finland? What is he doing? When is Drew gonna come out? Like, he gotta have a rabbit in the head or something. I'm telling y'all, they got to have some trick up their sleeve because we haven't heard anything from Drew Finland yet. So as of 9 minutes ago, the prosecutors asked, in the red shoes, is that you? Stupid motherfucker. Jam said yes. Jam is seen wearing the same red shoes on the surveillance footage of the drive-by and at the in and out. So not only did Jam fly in the same fucking shoes, he does the hit, then goes to have a fucking bite to eat at the restaurant with the same shoes on. Ain't no way possible you can make this shit up. Oh, man. Jam. Boogie was driving fast as hell. I told Boogie drive slower. Bro, just be cool. He was on the phone with Didi. Prosecutor. What did he say? Jam. Did y'all hit something? Who shot what? Who did what? Fuck. Boy, this shit better than the goddamn... Boy, this shit better than Power. That nigga asked, did y'all hit anything? Who did what? He wanted information right then. He was going to call Durk on three-way. He said, prosecutor said, how many times did you shoot? Jam said 4 times. I heard that switch go off. 5 minutes ago. Prosecutors. Did you know you were in Beverly Hills, you dumb motherfucker? Jam. No. I didn't even know what the Beverly Hills Center was. 3 minutes ago. Jam. He got mad at Flocka for shooting over his head like that. Prosecutor. You shot at a gas station. Did you have any fear there could be an explosion? No. 54 seconds ago. Prosecutors. What happened when you went to the In-N-Out Burger? Jam. I seen a police officer. He sized me up. I didn't know if my nerves got the best of me. He made me nervous. Prosecutor. Why did you want to get out of LA? Jam. I didn't want to be there anymore. I bet you didn't, you dumb motherfucker. They set us back 50 years with this hit. I ain't gonna lie, man. And then we see what people be talking about. We see what people be talking about. You niggas can't even get no money and do shit right. And no, I'm not making nothing cool, condoning nothing, or trying to make nothing sense. No, I'm just telling the truth, gang. If you're gonna do something, at least do it right. Especially when you got all of the resources in the world to do the shit right with. Niggas got millions. Ain't do nothing right on in the whole process. I'll be back, man. Let me go check on my goddamn chicken, man. Damn. Cut the air back on. It done got hot than a motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah, man. Like my grandma used to say, it's a scandal and a shame. You niggas are a scandal and a shame, man. God damn. See, when the commercials come up on my shit, they come down at the bottom, like where the chat is. So all you gotta do is shit. All you gotta do is hit that X. It's an X. All you gotta do is hit the X. You right back in there. Yeah, man. Brian Steele and Drew Finland, they're gonna have to go crazy, man. I'm anxious to see what Drew got up his sleeve, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, like Drew's kind of like coaching. Brian Steele is quarterbacking, and the Goldberg chick, I guess she kind of like the running back or the wide receiver, so to speak. So I'm pretty sure behind the scenes, Drew is, you know what I'm saying? But I think that they definitely got to have something up their sleeve for Drew not to really be involved at this point, Maybe Drew, I'm pretty sure Drew will come in later, maybe at the second half of the trial. But I told y'all this though. Didn't I tell y'all? I said OTF Jam got so much shit to say. He gonna be testifying for a while. I said that yesterday. I said OTF Jam is gonna be testifying for a long time. He is. I knew it. When they was asking him shit, simple shit. When did you become a black disciple? Well, I was 9 years old and they sent me on a hit. Now, God damn. This nigga finna tell his whole life story. I said, oh, look at this shit. I said, I don't know why they call him to the damn jury stand so late. Soon as they got in the courtroom, they should have put him up there. Because this nigga got a lot to say, gang. Yesterday, they asked him something. This nigga said, Chief Keef, Rondo #9, and Durk. What the fuck? Damn. What they got to do with it? Prosecutor was like, huh? Well, you just naming people, huh? Yeah. The fuck they? What Chief Keef do? He ain't here. Damn. They asked that nigga something. That nigga started naming random niggas. Shit, David Barksdale. What the fuck? This nigga been dead 50 years. What you? Oh, man. This nigga going off, man. Damn. That nigga been talking. That nigga went to naming niggas that been locked up since 2014. Rondo been gone since 2014. That nigga been locked up 12 years, man. Jam with the saying this nigga name. Like, what the fuck is wrong with him? What Rondo do? Now, I know Rondo ain't had nothing to do with this from prison, man. Ain't no fucking way he was on the hit. Ain't no way Rondo gave no orders from the joint, man. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. For real. That nigga went to naming random people. I knew then. I said, damn. They talking about 2-3 weeks. He finna be on the stand 2-3 motherfucking weeks. Shit. Look at this nigga, man. Look at this cat, bro. Look at this nigga, man. And another thing, bro. What's up with y'all, bro, when y'all be goddammit, y'all be thinning at the top, bro, and then y'all still try to keep that shit, bro. Bro, when my shit start thinning at the top, I'm getting up out of there, man. It is what it is, gang. Why y'all niggas be trying to keep that hair, bro? I don't get that. Y'all niggas be trying hard as hell, bro, to keep that little hair at the top, bro. Go ahead and get the bald head, bro. Straight up, man. Look at this nigga, bro. They got this nigga in here, bro. Look at this man. This nigga ain't had sense enough to cut that shit off, bro. I don't really want to hear nothing you say looking like that, gang. How could I trust a nigga that know his shit done fell out up here and you still want to keep the shit, bro? Like your shit gone, gang. And then these niggas ain't got sense enough to try to, well, they be trying to use a little paint shit, but damn, at least try to spray it or something. You see J-Man be spraying his shit. Go to Turkey or something. You nigga gave you 50,000. You could have went to Turkey. I don't get it, bro. Why are you in court looking like this? Ain't no way the jury should be believing nothing you got to say, bro, with your shit looking like that, bro. Look, they even got them messed up on the AI version, bro. Look how thin this shit is on the AI version, bro. The AI usually give you the benefit of the doubt. AI couldn't even fix that shit. Look, this shit thin up here at the top on the AI version, man. Tired of y'all. I'm sick of these niggas, man. Shit weird, bro. Everything that they do is contrary to righteousness, bro. In the best definition of some bullshit. Shout out to my nigga Sin, man. You niggas are an abomination out here, man. Real talk. Boy, I'm telling y'all, I see it now. Mark my words. Y'all gonna say SNTV said this shit. This right here, this is gonna be a hell of a movie for somebody. Some big director is gonna pick this story up, and it's gonna be a fucking box office hit. And this ain't, I ain't even talking about the Durk case. That's gonna be a hit too. I'm talking about if they do a documentary, no, fuck a documentary. If they do a movie about OTF Jam, man, listen. That bitch gonna be a hit. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta do a documentary on him. I got to get in his business right here. I got to. What y'all think about that? What y'all think about me doing a documentary on Jam, man? Jammy the Bull. That's what I need to call it. How do I look? Like a damn hitch. Yes. Hell yeah. Not gonna lie, SN. This is some of your best work. Appreciate it, gang. Yeah, drop that. Richard Owens. Street Legends. Hey, man. Honestly speaking, he told, but shit, he definitely applies for a Chirac Street Legend. His resume, he got the resume of a Chirac Street Legend. Now, I'm gonna be honest. He does. Will Jamie the Bull get a Street Legends video? I think Jamie the Bull might get a Street Legends video, man. What y'all think I should name it? Only right. Drop that ASAP. Alright. Shit. I done consulted with the congregation, Jammy Jam. Looks like you getting the Chirac Street Legends, man. Not a Street Legends. So y'all don't want it to be no Street Legends. It just should be the story of Jammy the Bull, huh? Or fuck it, I ain't gonna do him like that. The story of OTF Jam, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a go. Yes. Jammy the Bull. A great man. Definitely gonna be your best work. Hell yeah, drop that. When this man come from Spawn straight out of the ultimate marsupial. Y'all some bullshit, man. Call it the man who told it all. Jam the Snitch Legends episode. Nah, Jam look like DJ Academic laughing my ass off. It's a go. Damn, apparently Jam got blessed into the BDs at 9 years old and caught his first body at 12. That's crazy. Damn. Snitch Legends. Nah, he ain't no legend. All right. So it ain't gonna be no Chirac Street Legends, right? But I mean, I done did Chirac Street Legends on some niggas that told though. I have. You know what I'm saying? I done did some Chirac Street Legends on a couple niggas that got out. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? You know, but I guess this is special. You know what I'm saying? This is a different type of case. This nigga told of the highest order. He's a snitch of the highest order. He told in front of the world, like on somebody who has millions of fans. So this is a little bit different, you know? Special edition. BDs are savage next level. They have ministers apparently and can control other members. It's crazy. Yeah, the BDs are traditionally and historically one of the most structured sets. Actually, if you from the city, especially from our era, see, these shorties will never know nothing about it. But us, I'm an 88 baby. Coming up in the 90s and shit like that, early 2000s, it was still structured. Even though in the early 2000s, well, after all of the projects had came down, the structure was beginning to leave, but it still wasn't as bad as it is now. We seen structure. You know what I'm saying? We seen real chiefs on the streets making plays. You know? North, south, east, and west. Straight up. Me, myself, personally, I still don't really feel right calling the south side the east side. Because it's really southeast, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah. Like, all gangs had structure. All gangs had structure. And they took the Chiefs. The Chiefs, niggas was backdooring each other. The Chiefs was backdooring each other and shit. You know? And the shorties just got left basically the streets abandoned or neglected the shorties, man. And now this is what you have. But these niggas right here come from the era like Durk and Jam. They 33 and 34. I'm 38. We still in our 30s. Them niggas seen structure. Them niggas seen structure, bro. They did, bro. They seen structure. Them niggas was around when the Calumet buildings and shit was up. They seen structure, bro. DD and them, they seen structure, bro. Yeah, bro. They don't come from just some straight. They don't come from just some straight bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So this right here is beyond me. Like, y'all come from a different type of cloth. As a matter of fact, y'all are the last of the Mohicans when it comes to being cut from that cloth. I'ma say probably what this is. This 26. So say we in 26, 33, 7. So what? Durk was born in 93? Or was my math off? Durk was born in 93. Jam was born in 92. Know what I'm saying? So they seen it coming up as shorties. They seen it. Durk Daddy, Big Boy GD, the highest of the highest order. He Muslim now. You know what I'm saying? Salam alaikum, my key. You know? But they come from that era. For it to be 2026 and the cloth that they come from, for them to be doing shit like this, gang, is crazy. Straight up. And it's absolutely unacceptable. I'm offended, me, myself, personally, being from Chicago, some of the flyest, some of the smartest, some of the most criminal-minded people on earth, bro. And this is what y'all do? This is what y'all do. This is how y'all make us look. Now, don't get me wrong. They did bullshit, and I don't condone wrongdoing at this point in my life. I'm damn near 40. It's time out for the bullshit. And I won't tell nobody or nobody's son or daughter to do anything that I wouldn't tell my son or daughter to do. But I am gonna say this. We from Chicago, man. Come on, man. We don't even move like that. We don't even move like that. Not the old generation. No. Hell no. Hell no. No. So 3 minutes ago, Brian Steele is now on cross from Casey Hester. Yes, indeed, y'all. Brian Steele got him up there now. Now we finna see what's really finna happen. Damn, man, I wish I was there. Ooh. If Brian been, oh shit. Okay. Hold on. All right, let me go take this chicken out. Brian already talking to him. Let me go take this chicken out. It's done now. I don't play. Shit so good. Alright. Damn. Alright. So Brian Steele asks him, you are a scary person? Jam. Some may say that. Steele. Objectively. Jam. I don't even know what objectively means. You can't, listen. This shit finna go left. This shit finna go left real quick. Jam say, I don't even know what objectively mean. The fuck? Y'all call Jam up here. Y'all got to know these folks finna smash him. That nigga said, you're a scary person? Brian Steele. Jam. Some may say that. Steele. Objectively? Jam. I don't even know what objectively mean. Brian Steele. You are a dangerous person, even right now. Jam. Nah, I'm chilling. I swear to God. Man. Hey, look. That nigga said, nah, I'm chilling. That nigga on the stand like a real nigga out here. Straight up, man. Listen. I'm going to say it like this. Durk, you bogus as hell for even dealing with somebody like this, gang. I won't let that nigga walk my dog, gang. Let alone chilling with him, giving him $50,000 when he got out. You should have left that nigga ass alone, Durk, for real. Durk wanted to cuff every killer in the city. And he paying the piper for it, bro. You already had Bezu and them on your squad, but see, you know what? I feel like Durk needed a real supreme crash out. And I felt like that's why Durk was taking care of that man while he was locked up. Man, I know when Jam get out shit, I'm finna be able to use him to do anything. Bezu wasn't going for that shit. Bezu wasn't gonna crash out like that. Bezu smarter than that. Bezu would have told that nigga, man, hell no. You tripping. I ain't finna go do that bullshit. Hell no. Y'all ain't playing. What's the plan? Oh, we ain't got one. Diddy, what's the plan? Shit. So you mean to tell me y'all don't even worry about it? Holla at me, man. I'm finna go do some motherfucking sightseeing. I'm finna go see what LA's made out of. I ain't fucking with you niggas on no hit out here. Straight up. Shout out to Martha for the gift. She said, stay hydrated. Most definitely, baby girl. Got to do that. This swig's for you, mama. High quality H2O. Ain't nothing like it. Yeah, this nigga don't even know what's going on. Hold on. Brian Steele, as of 32 seconds ago, said, do you realize how much time you spent tracking down and hunting your prey? You come here and you go right to killing? Jam said, yes. Brian Steele, if you looked at your to-do list that day, it was to kill. Come on, man. This nigga ain't writing fast enough. Come on, man. Nigga need to get his thumbs right. God damn it. Come on, man. Come on, Mike, man. We need these updates a little quicker, gang. Look at me. I'm trying to work this nigga to death. Nah, man. If you on Twitter, go follow Michael Blackshire. I'm sorry, Michael Blackshire. BLACKSHIRE. I'm pretty sure you know how to spell Michael. If not, I want you to make you a bowl of motherfucking. I want you to make you a bowl of ramen noodles tonight and put some rat poison in it. And goddamn it, make sure you eat every last drop of it. And Taylor, Michael Blackshire and Taylor, Michael Blackshire and Taylor Paris or Paris. I don't know how it's pronounced, but it's like Paris with an E. It's Taylor, Taylor, Paris, Parise. Follow them, man. They doing their thing with this. They doing their thing. That's what I'm messing with on this. You know what I'm saying? On this tip. So evidently, Steele's going somewhere with this. Steele's definitely going somewhere with this. I'm not sure where he's going, but he's going somewhere. And I can't wait to see. Jam is definitely ignorant as hell, though. And like I said, I'm not biased at all in this situation. I don't got no dog in the race. But I will say this. The person that I'm the most disappointed in is Durk. Not only for ended up in this situation, but for allowing people of this stature to even be around him. See, it's a such thing as keeping it too real. Durk tried to be one of them guys that, you know, oh, I'm gonna keep it real. You kept it too real, gang. You kept it way too real. Because there was no way this guy supposed to even be put in a position to take you down. Nigga got the IQ of a goddamn duckbill platypus. Matter of fact, a duckbill platypus might be smarter than him. They got enough sense to build a fort, and this nigga got the IQ of a goddamn earthworm. Name an animal that ain't even got a fucking brain. That's his IQ level. What's the lowest IQ level possible? That's Jam. And he has the luxury of hanging around a well-known millionaire rap artist. After doing 12 years, who, might I add, I don't give a fuck what Durk say. Durk didn't know that man like that. Durk didn't know that man like that, and that's what the hell he get. Durk did not know that man like that. He was sending that man money, doing all that shit because that man had a reputation, and he knew that him looking out for Jam while he was locked up, when that man got out, Jam was gonna feel obligated to do shit for him. Not only did you look out for that man when he was locked up, you goddamn gave that man $50,000 when he got out to ensure that he was basically gonna be your send-off, your crash out. Well, through Durk's poor calculations, this is what that brought forth. This is what that entailed. See, what he didn't think about was that Jam is going to be my personal crash out, but if shit ever hit the fan, he has no reason to be loyal to me other than what I did for him in the past. There's no real love there on either end. I don't believe Durk really got love for Jam, and I don't believe that Jam really had love for Durk. Versus Diddy, like Jam said, Diddy and Durk have spent time together on the streets. Diddy and Durk got pictures from when Durk was broke. They really came up in the struggle together. Jam can't identify with that, which is why he's on the stand right now. Because one thing money cannot buy. Money cannot buy love, and it can't buy loyalty. I keep telling y'all that. Niggas think just because they got money and they could afford to feed it to motherfuckers, that's going to make them love them, and that's going to make them show loyalty to them. Yeah, niggas going to be loyal as long as you got the money, but when the money run out, guess what? They gone. Real talk. As of 5 minutes ago, Brian Steele asked, "You are one of the highest ranking members of the Black Disciples. You're a minister, yes? That's dangerous, yes?" Jam: "Not every minister is dangerous." Brian Steele: "But you are dangerous. You are a dangerous man as a minister of the Black Disciples." This nigga's a minister. So, if you know anything about ministers, bro, that's like, bro, Which is why, again, I could see what Durk was thinking in his mind. But at the end of the day, guess what? Ain't no structure no more. They probably told Jam, hey man, put that shit in your pocket. Don't nobody get no fuck. Straight up. As of 3 minutes ago, Jam, I'm not banking on Durk to get a life sentence. Still, you want to go home, sir? Jam, I want a number. So he basically was saying, he said he not banking on Durk getting a life sentence and still asked him, but you want to go home though, right? He said, I want a number. So he's saying that he don't necessarily want to get let off this shit, but he just wants some shit that he can do. He don't want no life sentence type shit. So as of 3 minutes ago, Brian still asked him, you in part have accused Durk of these crimes. Jam, I told the truth about him. Brian Steele, the truth is decided by others. True? Jam, true. I wonder where Brian Steele is going with this. And so the comments is crazy too. Jam got comebacks. He gonna catch him slipping up even more. Just sit back and wait. Jam just got himself in a jam. Keep cooking still. We need the voice free. He slipped up with that answer. Shit, ain't nobody even said nothing else about the Tupac trial. Damn. Shout out to Oblivion, man, for the Cent Star. And shout out to Reggie, man, for the Cent Star. Somebody said Florida native said can still be 35 witnesses. Well, hopefully he won't have to. Durk got 3 high-power lawyers. So hopefully, like I said, he won't have to. I'm pretty sure Drew Finley planning on coming out like goddamn it, Batman, goddamn it, Superman. Dun 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 dun. It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's Drew. Dun 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 dun. Anything is possible now. Drew has arrived. Drew might come out that motherfucker to some introduction music. Hey man, what if Drew fuck around and come out? You remember Stone Cold? You hear that glass breaking? I can see Drew now. You know he love wearing them motherfucking shades. I can see him coming. Drew come out there. Hey! Drew's here, everybody! Ah! Drew, let me get your autograph. Bitch, hold on. I got to win this case first. I got you. I can see Durk in that bitch. Bitch, you know you fight for your life. I don't get no fuck Drew in this bitch. Hey. I'm telling y'all, Drew finna make a grand entrance whenever he come in. I'm telling y'all, man. It's gonna be bitches in there twerking. I can see it, man. This shit finna go crazy, man. We waiting on Drew. I tell you, his ass better make a grand entrance. Cause if he don't, Durk gonna get some grand goddamn time. I tell you that. For real. Somebody said the old Bulls intro. And now, standing at 5'6", with gray hair, with the shades on, Armani suit, starting at point guard, Drew and now, starting at the shooting guard, standing 5'5", Brian Zill. Boy, hey, that shit right there finna be so cold. I ain't gonna lie, this his questioning, I think he's softening them up right now. You know what I'm saying? He's softening them up. He's definitely going somewhere with this shit. You know, I really want him to get to where the fuck he going, but you know, these things take time. These things take time. You know what I'm saying? You can't rush perfection. You know, and I sound like I'm on Durk team too. I know I sound like I'm on Durk, so I'm on Durk team, so I sound biased. But what it really is, man, hell, we in here, we paying attention to it, we doing content on it. I want to see a show. Fuck it. I ain't gonna be honest with y'all. I want to see a show. Why not? Shit, we could have watched Keefe. Shit, we could have got a show over there, Keefe D show. Keefe D's trial. I heard him talking to the judge saying basically people giving away his location and shit. Let me take this call, y'all. I'll be right back. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, what we got? Damn, y'all, I ain't gonna lie. This is the longest stream I ever did. This shit damn near going on 4 hours. Shit, I see why them niggas get paid like they get paid for streaming. This shit right here, tiresome than the motherfucker. Y'all see, I done took 19 breaks. And I'm a grown ass man. I got shit to do and shit going on. Them kids, they be on this motherfucker all day. Phone ain't rung. They just on this motherfucker. I don't see how they do it. But if y'all want me to, I guess I got to get used to it. Okay, let me go over here and check with Taylor. I think she just pretty much do her updates after after the fact, because the update that I gave y'all that she did, the video update, that was pretty much that was basically what? That was basically after the lunch. So I'm pretty sure she's gonna do another update, another video update after Jam is done testifying for the day, which it shouldn't be much longer. It shouldn't be much longer. But yeah, honestly speaking, man, the credibility of this guy right here, I don't know how the jury is going to look at that, because if I'm just being honest, me, myself, personally, this guy has shown that he will fucking lie. You know, if we consider the fact that he changed his story 2 or 3 times initially, he's basically selfish, you know. He doesn't take accountability for shit that he does. He's a scumbag. He's the bottom of the barrel, man. One of the worst person, you know what I'm saying? One of the worst type of people. You feel me? And he's all for himself. And that's one thing that I think that Brian Steele was just basically, you know, that's what he's tapping into right now when he said, you want to go home, sir? I want a number. You know what I'm saying? Like, you doing this because you want to go home, right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, don't sit up here and try to make it seem like you doing this shit because you want to do the right thing. And, you know, you got kids, you want to see your son again. Nigga, if you wanted to see your son so bad, you would have been with your son and not in LA doing hits. Straight up. See what I'm saying? Like, I remember a time when I was younger, bro, where I would come with bullshit like that. You know, basically, what's your reasoning for doing the things that you did? Oh man, I had to eat. Shit, I was, you know what I'm saying? I was fucked up. I had to eat. And you know, shit, baby needs shoes, mama need a new car. No, nigga, your ass out here in these streets. You loving this shit. You having sex with these women. You goddamn it drinking. You goddamn it partying. You goddamn it got clout. You're looked at. You're feared in the streets. You're looked at as a minister of the BDs, and you drunk off that goddamn clout. Like Reese say, you drunk off that damn. You must be drunk off that damn bill, straight up. But see, when people get caught and jammed up, this is what they resort to. You know, try to make it seem like it wasn't what it was. Every time. No different from the preacher. Oh, Lil Ray was a good boy. And I remember when I baptized him back when he was in the 3rd grade. And when I brought him up from that water, I seen Jesus in his eyes. Well, fast forward, Pastor. Lil Ray just got smoked because he done smoked 10 niggas. Don't do that. That's how they be. Like Ray did a damn thing. Ray was a terrorist. Know what I'm saying? I remember right before he became Black Disciple, he called me. He said, Pastor, I got a lot on my mind. And I don't know if I should rejoin the church or join the Black Disciples. He said, or maybe I could do both. I mean, Jesus had disciples, right? What? Now shut the fuck up, man. That nigga was a criminal, bro. Y'all gotta stop with this shit. That's how folks do, man. I swear. Niggas is good at that. Niggas is good at that, making it seem like they didn't do nothing and they was just a good boy. Shit. I wouldn't trust that nigga to take my trash out. Niggas ain't shit. Niggas ain't shit. I wouldn't trust that nigga to pump my gas, man. Straight up. Nigga might run off with the tank. Nigga might run off with my gas tank dope, nigga. Straight up. Ain't no way. Ain't no way possible. No. Hell no. A nigga like Jam, that nigga would have got out. Durk, I'm out. Yeah, man, what you got going on? Shit, I ain't got no clothes, man. Durk told him, yes, you do. I'd have told him, well, shit, shit, man, I got some little shit, man, that some old shit. What size you wear? Shit. Oh, damn, well, you bigger than me. You ain't gonna be able to fit my shit. I'd have called Bay Zoo. Hey, Zoo, you got some old clothes over there? I'll fuck with you. I got you. I'll fuck with you. I got to throw you a little something get you some new shit. No, Durk. You know, no, Durk. Shit, well, I don't know. I think I got a couple mirror pads or something. What's going on? Shit, you know, Jam just got out, man. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Jam just got out that Jam. I was gonna give him 50 so he wouldn't have to ask again, but fuck that. This nigga head ain't on right. I'm gonna just go ahead and get him some clothes and get him the fuck on out of my life. You know what I'm saying? Alright, I'll be over there. I'll send some niggas over there to get it. Alright, cool. Call that nigga back. Yeah. Shit, yeah, I got some little shit for you, man. Hell yeah. I got some little shit for you. Couple dollars, $200-$300. You know what I'm saying? Some clothes and shit like that. Hell yeah, man. And that would have been an it with Jam. I would have never talked to Jam. Jam would have just shit, nigga, you better get out here and live your life, nigga. Straight up. I wouldn't have had that nigga around me like that. That nigga Durk crazy. I wouldn't even trust niggas like that to be around like that. Damn, Durk wasn't worried about a nigga trying to do nothing to him. You know these niggas done already goddamn backdoor Chief Keef. Damn, that nigga, one thing I say about Durk, that nigga was brave, man. That nigga didn't give a fuck. That nigga had some of the most dangerous niggas in the city of Chicago around him. Straight up. Shit. You ain't had no choice but to get these niggas some money. If not, you was definitely gonna end up in somebody's trunk on some 6ix9ine shit. I can see them niggas 9. I can see Jam 9 taking Durk to the ATM machine. Bitch, I think Jam was going to jail anyway. I don't think it was no way around him going back to jail. Because after you've been locked up so long, bro, and I did 8 years. I did 8.5 years, so I could speak on this. But see, the 8.5 years that I did, I never got institutionalized because I always had home on my mind. So I was never into it with motherfuckers. Of course I had to get down in there. You know what I'm saying? But I never wanted to I did everything I could not to get write-ups and get caught and I couldn't get, extra time added, but, it would be like, okay, boom, you got all these write-ups, you're not going to make parole or you can't go to work release. I wanted to be eligible for anything that I could get as far as taking me down to a lower level, as far as me getting out early, as far as me getting certificates. I wanted that for myself because I knew that prison wasn't for me. You know what I'm saying? I never got comfortable. I never cared about certain shit when it came to prison politics because guess what? I wasn't about no prison shit. I didn't care about that. I knew that I would be walking out of these motherfucking gates sooner or later, and I knew that when the time presented itself for me to come home, I was going to walk out them gates. Because let's not get it twisted. You got niggas in prison that came in there with 3-year sentences that's never getting out for stabbing niggas and, And you got a lot of niggas in there that's institutionalized. They've become... They are one with the prison. So it's a lot of prison politics going on. The GDs into it with the Bloods, and the Crips into it with the BDs, and the Vice Lords into it with the goddamn Bloods. And now, that shit. And that shit is what prevents you from going home. I'm probably say my third year, I began to seek knowledge. And a lot of people say, well, all these niggas be going to prison and becoming Muslims for protection. And no. See, what a lot of people don't understand is the Muslims, specifically the Nation of Islam and the 5%ers, which is who I came to Islam through the 5%ers. These are some of the smartest niggas that ever walked the earth. When I say scientists, I'm talking about these niggas are so smart, it'll blow you. Like, these are some book reading, manipulating, fucking mind boggling. Like, these niggas are so smart. It forces you. If you ever get cool with them, it'll force you to want more for yourself mentally because they so intelligent. You know what I'm saying? Some of them so smart, they damn near crazy. If that makes sense. The information has damn near pushed them over the edge. And they also teach you that knowledge without application is nothing but useless information. Meaning, you can be the smartest motherfucker in the world, but if you don't know how to manifest shit, if you don't know how to use that in what you know, it's useless. But you can know one thing. And if you're able to applicate that one thing that you know, technically, that makes you more intelligent than somebody who know rocket science. If you're not able to applicate that rocket science, if that makes sense. So I began to, you know what I'm saying, seek knowledge. But the 5%ers, not to talk down on the nation of gods and earths, and peace be upon all of y'all, you know what I'm saying, peace and power. A lot of them are savages with no discipline. You know, they savages with no discipline, but they super smart. So by me seeking knowledge, I ended up dealing with them. And once I obtained a certain amount of knowledge, it began to make me seek self-discipline. So there was no way I was going to get no self-discipline with the nation of gods and earth or the 5%ers. Clarence 13X. So what did I do? Boom. I start rocking with the Nation of Islam. And that's how a lot of people get with, join Islam. It's not about fear. You know what I'm saying? I always been handy with whatever I was doing. I always been the type of motherfucker that, you know what I'm saying? If you come at me and you don't know what you're doing, I'm going to spank your ass. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been no lacquer when it came to that. If you forget, the generation I come from, we fought. We got our ass whooping. We whooped ass. When we said back then, when you was putting belt to ass back then, it was normally talking about you was whooping somebody in a fight. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's how a lot of people spend their time. But, I mean, that's how a lot of people get involved in Islam. But, you know, a lot of people being there on some, I'm going to kill you because you changed the TV while I was watching it. Or, zoom zooms and wham whams. You want to kill a motherfucker over some snacks. A motherfucker owe you a pack of cigarettes and you gonna take his life. Motherfucker owe you a couple bags of coffee. You gonna kill him for it. Niggas be in there on that type of time. And that's what type of time, I bet you, I guarantee you, that's what type of time Jam was on. You know? He grew up in the system. You feel me? So we don't got no new updates. So, by us having no new updates, let me go back over here and see if old girl have posted something. Because it's 5 o'clock. So that normally means that Tory Lanez artists. Oh, so they showing. Oh, damn. So Do y'all remember what? And I gotta start being on Twitter a lot more because I see a lot of stuff that go on Twitter don't go on other platforms. But remember when I told y'all about Jam when he was in Miami and he was planning on robbing somebody, which was Tory Lanez artist? Okay, they actually found the artist, and he spoke up about that. No Jumper posted it. It says Tory Lanez artist VVS Ken responds to reports about an alleged 2022 incident involving OTF Jam in Miami, which there was no incident. Jam just seen a nigga and said he finna start robbing niggas. Ken denies being the person that Jam was allegedly thinking of robbing. Lil Durk allegedly said, "That's the Jam I've been waiting for," after hearing about the situation. Now my thing, everybody be wanting to be hard. This little nigga look like he weighed about 150 pounds. If Jam would have tried to rob him, it probably would have been nothing he can do. But of course, he gonna make it seem like he gangster than what he is. And he might be a gangster. You know what I'm saying? I don't see none of y'all as real gangsters for real because how gangster do you have to be to pull a gun on somebody and rob them? Or how gangster do you have to be to shoot somebody? You niggas ain't doing nothing gangster. You know who is gangster? Trump, that's a gangster. George Bush, them niggas is gangsters. Yeah. Yeah, they beefing with whole countries. These are gangsters. George Bush went and asked for what, 72 trillion? They said, why you want it? He said, don't even fucking worry about it. Just give me the money. And they gave him the money. That's a gangster. You know what I'm saying? Shit y'all got going on ain't gangster. But he said, VVS Ken said, that fat red rat never even thought about playing with a Z on my stomping ground. Be for real. So I guess he Haitian or whatever. This the nigga right here. Hold on, let me click on it. Get a better picture of it. So he's saying that Jam never thought about this and that. And my thing is, how the fuck you know what he was thinking about? You think that man cared about he was on being on your stomping ground or nothing like that? The nigga's a psychopath. Know what I'm saying? How could you say what the next man was thinking though? And then they got it on here on No Jumper like an alleged 2022 incident. There was no incident. He clearly never said it was an incident. He said that he seen Tory Lanez artists basically shining and said, man, I need to start robbing these niggas. They got chains and they ain't got chains. Where was the incident? He never said nothing to the nigga. That's No Jumper with that bullshit. I'm telling you, man. Listen, this is another thing, too, I wanted to talk about. The No Jumpers and the Trap Lord Rosses and all of that shit. Y'all be really in this shit, man, to try to fucking keep shit going. Try to stir the pot. Why would No Jumper post anything about an incident? And if it's a lie, it's his lie. I don't do no lying. Why would he say the word incident, bro? And that was never an incident, bro. That was never an incident. Why would you even post that? You know? Why would you even post that? Got this nigga on some shit like shit. He ain't talking about me. That nigga would have never did. You know what I'm saying? This man can't say what Jam was thinking about. One. Two, again, why the fuck would you say the word incident, gang? That was never an incident. Just fucking being messy is hell. Female shit. But what could you expect from someone who'll let somebody tear their wife down? Nail their wife. Get all up in them guts. Nut all in all type of crazy shit. So, Taylor Parise has a quick update. She says, Casey Hester, also known as OTF Jam, is being cross-examined by Brian Steele. The room was immediately tense. Steele's demeanor has changed from respectful to intense. He asked Jam repeatedly about his family and where his family is at to support him. then asking if it's true that he doesn't speak to members of his family. This is objected, and counsel is called to the bench 3 times during this line of questioning. Jam appeared to be laughing and shaking his head each time counsel was called to the bench. This is why I like to go back and forth, because he's making live updates, but he's not reporting everything. So she pretty much makes her updates after the fact, you know, and she kind of reports a little bit more than he does, you know. So I feel it's relevant to do it like this, you know. Y'all with me? Y'all fucking with how I got it going, or what? I see it been a consistent damn near 400 people on here rocking with me, so you know it's looking like y'all liking it. You know what I'm saying? Looking like I'm doing something right. So man, drop SN TV game in the comment section, man. If I'm doing something right, let me know I'm doing something right. You know, and get them likes up. I can't see the likes. I don't know where the likes at, but if you ain't hit that like button, man, and you been in here for all this time, man, you been in here for a minute, man, you wrong, bro. It's 4 hours going in, man. If you ain't hit that like button, man, and you been on here rocking with me, man, you wrong, bro. Know what I'm saying? If you ain't hit that like button and you been in here rocking with me, that mean, goddamn it, you like the content because you been in here watching it, but you just ain't. It's something in you that just won't allow you to goddamn hit the like button to you know, boost this shit, boost the video. You know, I haven't asked y'all one time for no donations, no contributions, or nothing like that. Of course, if you gonna make them, feel free. But all I ask is hit the like button for your boy. You know what I'm saying? All these, if I'm just being honest, all these lame ass motherfuckers around here popping, it's time to get SN TV back where I need to be. Y'all already know how I'm coming with this shit. Y'all know I don't play. Then y'all, it's one thing about me. You gonna have so many different elements of different content. You know, SN TV don't just do one thing. That's the thing about me. You know, I'm an entertainer. I'm a real content creator. It ain't shit that these niggas out here doing that I can't do. Lives, documentaries, skits, goddamn it, movies, whatever. Editing, y'all already know, man. Hit that motherfucking like button. Stop playing. But said Jam appeared to be laughing and shaking his head each time counsel was called to the bench. Jam also previously testified about a meeting in the Georgia studio where someone in a group meeting mentioned a payout of $500,000 or $1 million to target Quando Rondo. Durk was allegedly in the room. Jam said and replied, whatever. Right before break, Brian still played a clip for the court in which Jam told authorities in an interview he never spoke about Rondo or Lil Tim with Durk before. The August 18, 2022 trip to Los Angeles. Hold on. My bad. Right before break, Brian still played a clip for the court in which Jam told authorities in an interview he never spoke about Rondo or Lil Tim with Durk before the August 18, 2022 trip to Los Angeles. Still points out that the Georgia meeting is never mentioned. This is when the judge called for a jury break. More to come. Okay, so that's I was saying that too, because old boy stopped making tweets. So I figured they was on break or whatever. I figured they had went on break. Let's see if he back yet. Okay, he back. So 9 minutes ago, he said still played an audio message of Jam talking to the FBI and LAPD in 2023. Jam. They killed Slutty though. Slutty popped up on Lil Tim. Security told him to freeze and shot him in the back of the head. They had Tim there and Slutty got killed. So that was the last thing that he reported. But yeah, I like the way both of them are doing it. So I said, you know what? They doing it. They doing their thing, but they doing it different. And I like how both of them are doing it. And I felt like I can keep y'all more informed, especially, you know, while we live if I do it like that. Okay. Let me check the comments. It's because you had that small clinker break. I went to the joint, and all of a sudden everybody was talking about the city. Some YouTube is even got names similar to yours. No carbs on our city. Real talk. Indeed, Cynthia Harris. Make sure y'all hit that like button. West Side, Shot City, Austin neighborhood, L-Town. Subscribe since the beginning of your channel. Yes, indeed, man. Shout out Flytown 312, man. L-Town's finest, man. Shout out my boy, man. Bro, you popped up in an algorithm as the second video on YouTube. Shit, we ain't all got a little bit of jam in us. Hell no. Shout out my boy Mark Lawrence, man. That's my motherfucking partner right there. Shout out my boy Bin Laden Chopper, man. Shout out my boy Perk Gambits, man. Straight up. Who we got in here? Shinji 1264. No, sir. Not all of us. Some of us. Most of us. Not all of us, man. Shout out to my boy Dad Plays too, man. Say they rocking with me, man. Shout out Ghost Hendrix, man. Appreciate that for showing me how many likes I got. I can't see the likes for some fucking reason. Which is weird. Ace Boogie, my boy. SNTV gang, man. Family, what's good with you, man? SNTV gang, man. DJ from the GO. That's my motherfucking boy right there. Hey, man. When I first started out, man, DJ from the GO, man. When I started out, man, we was locked in, man. I don't know how we got, you know what I'm saying? We're separated to the point that, well, man, we don't even talk no more, bro. We used to politic every day. When I say this man so he's so laced. This man laced, bro. This man laced all the way up, bro. This man laced up like a motherfucking gym shooter, nigga. Brilliant. You know what I'm saying? And how about DJ from the GO? How about the nigga that righteously kind of damn near recruited me? I ain't gonna even say the nigga name because the nigga be on some whole shit. How about this nigga, man? This nigga still be on Instagram sneak dissing me, bro. And I say sneak dissing me, the nigga don't be tagging me in none to none. Then it was another little chick. A lot of y'all know her, you know what I'm saying? I definitely ain't gonna say her name. She started basically just sneak dissing me too. Well, she wasn't sneak dissing me. She was dissing me. He hopped on her coochie. And I'm trying to figure out, nigga, why is you mad? I feel like he mad because, for one, I'm really from the city and he not. This nigga from North Carolina somewhere. And, bro, you've been stuck with 5,000 followers since Jesus was crucified. Shout out to my boy Sin, man. Straight up. You've been stuck with 5,000 followers since Moses split the motherfucking Red Sea. This nigga stagnated, bro. And he's stagnated because everybody ain't got it, bro. Everybody don't, you know, he's more like a A&R. He could see talent, but he ain't got talent, if that makes sense. Yo, you know, this nigga, bro, somebody DM'd me the other day, probably a week ago, and was like, man, you know this nigga SN? And I'm like, man, y'all know that old hating ass nigga, man. What is it when friends become rivals, or when fans become rivals or some shit like that? He on some shit like that. Like, bro, initially it was 4 of us. It was me, DJ from the GO, TPTV2 Live, which that's still my boy, and this nigga. Him and TPTV2 Live used to always get into it. You know what I'm saying? They used to always get into it and shit. And I guess, I don't know what happened, but they ended up getting into it. And he just start spazzing on everybody. And I'm talking about, when I say these was the guys in this shit, I used to, before I did a Chirac Street Legend on somebody, I used to consult with them. Like, man, y'all think I should do it on him? Who up the bam? Type shit. And if they said no, I wouldn't even do it. Straight up. That type shit. But no, I ain't talking about King AK-47. That's my fucking dog. Know what I'm saying? Like, AK done did some shit AK-47, I know a lot of people don't like AK-47, but if I'm just being honest, me and AK-47, we ain't, you know what I'm saying? We don't always agree. We may not be on the best of terms right now, or whatever. But AK kept it real with me, bro, when a lot of motherfuckers ain't keep it real with me, bro. You know what I'm saying? And there's certain names that I could say that kept it real with me, bro, and they'll forever have my motherfucking heart, bro. You know what I'm saying? No homo. You know what I'm saying? Like AZ King, bro. You're a sweet place. I don't even see her in my comments and shit no more, but I never forget her because when I was down, bro, them people didn't kick me. Them people didn't kick, and it's a bunch of more people too. You know what I'm saying? Cynthia Harris, she one of them. You know, it's people that when I was fucked up and I really needed them, man, they was there. Rest in peace, man, and shout out to my boy Sin for the P. And I don't care what nobody got to say about him, bro. Know what I'm saying? When I was down, that man came through for me when I needed it, bro. I'm talking about I needed it. And it's beyond me needing it, bro. My kids needed it. It was a real fucked up situation. That man came through for me, bro, when I'm talking about, bro, I was fucked up in the joint. You know what I'm saying? So, no, King AK-47, bro, I never put him on that list. Even if I just completely just cut him off, I never had nothing bad to say about the man. Because at the end of the day, like I said, bro, I'm the type of person, bro, I never forget when nobody do me wrong. And I damn sure ain't never going to forget when nobody do me right. Straight up. Yeah, man. AK a little different. He a little different, bro. I ain't never talked about him. Not like I don't know negative shit. Now I might disagree with the man. Know what I'm saying? He might disagree with me on some topics. Like I know he hate Durk. AK, I ain't seen one of his lives in a minute, but I know he probably crucifying Durk right now. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's his prerogative. He don't like Durk for some reason. Me, myself, personally, I don't dislike Durk, and I don't really care for Durk because Durk, like I said, a lot of his music promote bullshit, but then not only that, a lot of his decisions, a lot of like this shit right here. I can't have my kids looking up to nobody who'd even make a fucking blunder like this. It's one thing to get jammed up. It's another thing to be in federal court fighting a whole case that this should have never happened. And y'all might say I sound crazy by saying this, but I could understand if it was for somebody. This nigga literally in court fighting a case for his life for a fucking nobody. A nobody ass nigga. Straight up. No, I don't condone that. Straight stupidity. The nigga was thermed out and bogus as hell for that shit. And I don't care who don't like it. 39 seconds ago, a recording from 2023 played in court showed Jam saying to FBI that Durk never said he was putting money on a Quando and Tim hit. Jam, it's more to it than that. Still, there's always more to it than that with you. Still, is that contrary to what you told the jury? Yes. Yes, he cooking his ass. He cooking his ass. He cooking it. I'm going to read this again. A recording from 2023 played in court showed Jam saying to FBI that Durk never said he was putting money on a Quando and Tim hit. Jam, it's more to it than that. Brian Steele, there's always more to it than that with you. Steele, is that contrary to what you told the jury? Yes. So, what he said in that interview is not what he said in court. Got him. Got it. Body blow. Shout out to my nigga King Low. King Low, where you been at? Body blow. Body blow. I knew Brian Steele was going somewhere with this line of questioning. How he reports, we can't get the full, we're not getting the full, what's the word I'm looking for? We're not getting everything through his reporting. So when they done for the day, I'm pretty sure that Taylor will do her little update. She'll probably make a video. So we got to stay for this. We got to stay for this. We got to stay for this, man. I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep y'all. But we can't go nowhere until this shit is over. So Jam just admitted that hold on. He just admitted that he told the jury he told the jury something different than he told them guys in the interview in 2023. So you got mixed reviews in the comments. Some people in there saying, yes, thank God he's coming home. That's the first comment. Another dude says, keep in mind that the feds have yet to present all of the evidence against Durk before you all hype Brian Steele. He's been fed with bullshit and lies. Jam helping Durk on accident. He got the little dude real. You can't make this shit up. Still ain't doing shit. Give Durk life now. There's always more to it than that with you. He funny as hell. He lied. It's over. Free Durk. So we know he still got a lot to do, and we know we ain't even at the tip of the iceberg. Durk got 35. If we just being honest, that right there, he kind of hit him a little bit. Hit him with a body blow, but now it still ain't no knockout. And Durk do have 34 more. No, hell no. Durk got, it's like 32 more left because there was the officer. There was 2 officers already spoke. And then now Jam. So it was 35. Yeah, they got 32 more witnesses left. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like a lot of these witnesses are going to be some of these witnesses are going to be like forensics and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Probably dealing with the death of Lil Pab. Like all of those are considered prosecution witnesses. But Durk got 25 witnesses of his own too. So we definitely going to see where this going. All right. As of 47 seconds ago, Steele said, you are more important than the people you kill. Jam. Slight pause. No, I can't say that. No. Damn. Okay. I be feeling like you be leaving too soon if you can't stay for a few hours or more. Fuck it. I mean, that's understandable, you know what I'm saying? But now, I'm glad you saying what you saying because if I don't know, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? If I don't know, I don't know. So, shit, if y'all want these long streams, you know what I'm saying? I don't mind, but at the end of the day, I'm gotta tell y'all shit. I gotta eat. I got kids. My kids might be running in here every now and then, and I feel like that probably will add a form of authenticity to it. You know what I'm saying? The genuineness to it. Because, I don't really give a damn, but I'm just saying, like, I be wanting to try to be as professional as I could. So, I got to eat. I got to do shit. So, I don't be wanting to stop and take breaks and all of that. I ain't goddamn iShow Speed and Casanana and all them. So, I can't just sit right here in one spot for 4, 5, 6, 7 hours at a time. You feel me? Like, without moving. You know what I'm saying? I got goddamn bad guts. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn it. I got a bad back, damn near arthritis, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't young like them niggas. So, yeah, I'm 6'4", goddamn 270. Them niggas don't look like they ever eat. Them niggas like 5'3", 120. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas don't eat for real. You know, I eat 2-3 times a day type shit. Now I'm back working out too. Shit, I got to have that. So it's like shit, you know, as long as y'all don't mind, I don't mind, you know. I just really do appreciate y'all rocking with me, man, to be honest. You know, shit, y'all could be anywhere in the world right now, but y'all chose to rock with me. And some of y'all been on the stream 4 hours. Some of y'all been on stream 4 hours and 19 minutes, man. Straight up. If that ain't love and dedication, I don't know what is. I'm waiting to see what else. Let's see. Michael, bro, go on tweet, bro. What you doing, bro? But yeah, bro. Like I said, too, man, dealing with all that shit that No Jumper did, man. That post, and I don't be liking shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, I just can't get jiggy with Trap Lord Ross. Like at the end of the day, bro, that shit. I mean, journalism is journalism. You know, journalism is journalism, bro. But why do you think it is that people are acting how they're acting towards you? Why do you think they're acting like that? Do you think people are acting like that for no reason? No, they're not. They acting like that because of the shit that you tweeting, the shit that you saying. Oh, Brian still lying and all this old shit here. So hold on. Brian's still lying, right? Brian's still lying, but the prosecution ain't said nothing. The prosecution agreeing with what he's saying. So you know more than them. $1 million lawyer now. But you know more than them. That's the shit I can't get jiggy with. I can't get jiggy with that. You know more than the prosecution on this case. Well, hell, they should just hire Trap Lord Ross to goddamn prosecute Durk. Fuck it. That's what I be talking about. And then it make me look at niggas like these niggas that be like, oh yeah, Trap Lord Ross. Hey. I be looking at them sideways like, you niggas is weird, bro. But the niggas that be on that type of time, and guess what? One thing I know about all these niggas that's in common about all of these niggas. They not, nor have they ever been street niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because a street nigga ain't gonna even look at, like, you're not accepting that shit. Like, bro, like, No Jumper, why are you on there calling that shit an incident when it wasn't no incident? I can see through that shit, bro. That's starting shit, bro. Yeah, Jam may be up here riding right now, but that ain't got nothing to do with what you doing, bro. That's false information. That's whole shit. You trying to stir the pot on some shit. On some goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like Trap Lord Ross said out there. Oh, Durk's blaming everything on Vonnie. What? So Durk blaming everything on Vonnie. That shit is taken completely out of context when you don't mention the fact. Okay, if you gonna say that, say the whole thing. No, Vonnie blamed everything on Vonnie. What the fuck are you talking about? He said he did everything he did. Fuck, I look like Vonnie said he did all this shit, but I'm in court talking about Vonnie ain't do none of that shit. He lying on himself. What the fuck? How that's gonna make the jury look at me? Like, what the fuck is, hold on. He said he did it. You said he didn't? Nigga, you lying like him. You lying. I'm just gonna, nigga, you know we can see you? I'm just gonna lie in front of their face. Fuck it. You act like Durk made this shit up, pulled it out of his ass. Like Brian Steele and them made it up. No, they didn't make it up. Now, Didi lawyer might have threw some little icing on the cake. Talking about he part of the cartel and all this shit. He's the leader of a car theft ring. Like, we didn't know none of that shit. But I don't know. Maybe Vonnie admitted to some of that. Who knows? I doubt it. But come on, man, to say that, man, oh, he's blaming everything on, like, that's the shit I be talking about. That's the shit I be talking about. Now they got everybody on the stand calling that man a fucking snitch, and he even fighting for his life. He fighting for his life because he wouldn't tell him no motherfucking body. It's like y'all gonna make shit to be what y'all want it to be. Here I am with a life sentence and motherfuckers still out here calling me a snitch. And I got told on. I got 35 witnesses against me. And I kept it solid. And motherfuckers want to make me out to be the snitch. We are dealing with a weird ass generation of people, man. This culture now is some bullshit. Rap culture is bullshit because we allow people into it like Trap Lord Ross to divide and conquer. Back in the day, Trap Lord Ross would have never had no fucking word in hip-hop. Who? Sugar, one of them would have been pulled up and slapped the shit out Trap Lord Ross. Get your bitch ass on. He ain't been robbed, spit on, beat up, or none yet. That just goes to show you things have changed. These shit pie. But a nigga step down on a nigga, though. Ain't nothing happened to Trap Lord Ross, bro. When Tupac Nim was doing this shit, Biggie Nim, man, Suge Knight would have been goddamn hung Trap Lord Ross ass over a balcony somewhere. And y'all know I ain't lying. These niggas is soft. With a capital S, fucking all cap. These niggas is soft, caps locked. And I just ain't used to this shit. I just can't go with it. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? If you want my opinion, the fucking whole game is soft. As of 3 minutes ago, Brian Steele asked, by August of 2022, I don't know where that came from, but by August of 2022, you have children. Jam, I have a son. Steele, that you hardly know. Jam, I had a relationship with him in prison. Steele, you had the opportunity to be with your son. Instead, you were holding a gun to someone you don't know. What did I just say? What did I say? Don't bring up your fucking son now when you out sliding on motherfuckers that you allegedly don't know for somebody that you didn't know. What sense do that make? You think I'm finna be out here risking my life to be with my fucking junior? Or excuse me, when I could be with my junior or be with my baby girl or be with my oldest daughter, be with my kids whom I love dearly, whom if I get jammed up right here, I could possibly not ever even see them in the free world again. Not gonna be out to raise them for a motherfucker who I don't know. To try to kill a motherfucker that I don't know. And I ain't even promised no money from it. That's why I say dude fucked up. Dude ain't right. And he agreed to snitch. But the feds ain't even tell him like, hey man, if you snitch, you got to eat this 10 now. We got to give you this 5. We got to give you this 15, this 20. They ain't even let you know where you stood, gang. He don't know. You might fucking do all this ratting and then still get some 30-year sentence type shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You got to be slow, bro. Yeah, gang, what the hell wrong with you? Have you lost every fucking brain cell that you got in your head? Think about it. I ain't been out here with my seed who desperately needs a father growing up in Chicago since he was born, gang. I get out, jump head first in the streets for a nigga that I don't know. Sliding on niggas that I don't know for niggas that I don't know. This nigga don't have a logical bone in his fucking body. Now that you in this situation, you want to talk about your son, nigga? This nigga disrespectful as hell, bro. Yo, Vlad too. I forgot I left him out. His ass a vulture too. I can't, bro, but that shit right there with Jam, bro. I'm like, when he said that shit, I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? Now you talking about your son? That's how we do, though. Soon as we get caught. Why was you out here doing what you was doing? I was trying to feed my kids. Nigga, you was at the strip club every other night. You was drinking in the liquor store every other night, smoking weed, wearing all this jewelry, cars, clothes, women. You weren't thinking about your fucking kids, bro. Your kids ain't even, they still in the hood, still wearing hand-me-downs, damn near. And when you do something for your kids, you ain't doing much for them, and you damn sure ain't spending no time with them because you in the streets too much. Now you want to act like a concerned dad, now that you done got jammed up. Nigga, did you know we could see you? I don't know why niggas be out here acting like they invisible, gang. Like they the only motherfuckers that got a brain in their head. Like they got all the sense. We got to stop doing that shit. You weren't thinking about that little boy, Jam. You weren't thinking about your son, gang. Like Brian Steele said, bro, you could have been at the park with your son. You chose to be in LA. You took a whole plane to go do what you did. You worked hard to get where you at. If you think about your son, you would have took that flight to LA with your son to go to Disney World or some shit. So don't come tell me about your fucking son. You don't care about that little nigga. Stop it. Man, stop it. Shout out to my boy Les, man. Talking about his damn son. Goof ass. Straight up, man. Y'all know I don't really like doing this shit for real either, man. Y'all know I'm getting old. My goddamn blood pressure be up dealing with these niggas, man. Straight up. My goddamn blood pressure be sky high after doing... My blood pressure was sky high yesterday after doing that goddamn live, man. Straight up, man. Shit be crazy, man. Because I genuinely love my people. And the shit that they do is just like... What the fuck, man? Come on, man. Are you serious, bro? Like... And then I don't even be want to say, you know, they right. But they be right. Fuck. Damn. Fucking idiots, man. I don't want up there talking about his son. Fuck out of here. I don't give a hot shit about that boy. None at all. Hold on. Damn, they got Lil Durk mom leaving court. Okay, Mama Durk. Man, these people got everything, man. They said Traveler Ross has 2 bodyguards today. Support, he said, Michael Blackshire said Traveler Ross has 2 bodyguards today. Support independent journalists so I can have bodyguard type money. Cash out, $ money hustle guap. Or money hustle guap. His cash app is $ money MONEY hustle HUSSLE guap. GUAP. That's Michael Blackshire's cash out. And he's who I'm following. Who this? Traveler Ross out there with the damn, how did I find? Hold on. Damn. I hate that. I ain't gonna lie, man. Durk outside of that courtroom is a fucking circus, man. Outside of that courtroom is crazy. I'm talking about anybody you want to run into, anybody you want to meet. Shit, niggas ain't going to the club doing the Durk trial. Niggas going, hey, shit, hey, man, what y'all on, man? Shit, we finna goddamn go hang out outside the goddamn federal building. Shit, what's going on out? Man, that's where everybody at. There's all type of hoes out there, man. You ain't been out. Shit, nigga, you better put some clothes and some cologne on, goddamn it. Shit, that's what we had. That motherfucker, that look like the club out there. You talking about a time out there, boy. And look at Duty Low. This nigga's out there. This nigga's out there. Look at him, man. He gonna fuck around and go to jail. Duty Low, he gonna fuck around and go to jail. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. They already got him in the courtroom now. They got his name in the courtroom. He already co-conspirator number 4. His ass out there leading the pack. Having fun like a motherfucker out there. Out there dancing and shit. Security out there jamming and shit, shaking hands. Yeah, nigga, you did. Nigga, well, hell of a nigga threw a whole party in front of the federal building. Nigga out there. Nigga, Durk, you know what? I swear to God, man, we are the most... Niggas be so serious with the bullshit that they be doing to the point they don't even realize it's bullshit. That's what be the funniest part about it. He think this shit is cool. This nigga's having a fucking never-ending party outside of the federal. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. These niggas is crazy, man. This nigga like a fucking gang chief out there, man. This is crazy. Fucking circus, man. And I'm starting to see that this ain't even really, like, this damn near for real, damn near, this shit ain't about Durk no more like that for real. Like, this ain't about fucking Durk, gang. This ain't about Durk for real, man. It's about everybody else, man. Kanye came, he got down ripping the runway. They done laid the carpet out for Kanye, and Dreezy out there dancing and twerking, and goddamn it, G Herbo out there promoting his new song, and Dude Low out there coordinating a party. every day. And I wonder if his ass threw a party today after they brought him up in court. I guarantee you he ain't threw a party today. Like, this is crazy. I ain't gonna need to lie. I probably would have been out there too. Niggas ain't shit this week. I'm mad because I couldn't be at the party, ain't I? I'd have been out there. What the fuck is that SN? What the fuck is he doing? Oh man, this nigga outside, goddamn it, doing the bankhead bounce. Niggas don't even do that dance no more. I'd have been out there getting wild out there. I ain't gonna lie. Goddamn, y'all got me. Fucking, you caught me, man. Shit. I'm mad I couldn't go. Damn. But no, for real, man. It's some bullshit though, man. Goddamn, y'all niggas look a little too happy for Durk to be fighting for his life, man. That's all I'm saying. Shit. I ain't had no dog in the fight, so I would have went out there for the festivities. I ain't lying. I'd have left out court early. Nigga, you supposed to be reporting. What the fuck is you doing? I brought somebody with me to write everything down, man. I'm finna go out here and see what these hoes talking about. Nah. What y'all drinking on down there, dude? What y'all drinking? Just say the Don do what they say? Don Julio gonna do the trick every time. Let me get a shot. Shit. Damn that. I came out to LA to work, but I also came out to enjoy my goddamn self too. I ain't never been to LA. Shit, I'd have sure been out there. I'd have been out there tweaking. Y'all have seen some clips of SN. What the fuck is that SN TV? Why the fuck is he hanging out? Oh, this niggas went out there and fucking turned up. What the fuck is he doing? Y'all niggas would have had to get my Snapchat. Fuck it. Is that SN TV with Krishan Rock and Blueface? What the fuck is he streaming now? The fuck? What? What are you doing? Nigga forgot why he went. Don't judge me. Don't fucking judge me. I ain't never been to LA, y'all. Don't judge me. Hey, what a hoe said. Hey, shit. What you on, Joe? Hey, SN, what you on? Shit, I'm getting ready, man. I just got the shower. I'm finna put some clothes on. Where you going, man? Shit, I'm finna go to the federal building. Oh yeah? Oh shit, you finna go to the trial? Nah, hell no. I said I'm finna go to the federal building. Fuck the trial, nigga. I'm finna go chill outside with Tootie Low. Where the free Durk shirts at? Nigga, you don't give a fuck. I know, but still. Oh, ow. My side hurt, man. God damn. Man, let me chill out, bro. Y'all can't have my dumb ass. Y'all know I ain't got no sense, man. I can't be up here 5-6 hours, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna enjoy myself, man. But this shit, I ain't gonna lie. This shit, they talking about Keefy D shit was a circus. Durk this is the trial of the century. This nigga's having a trial, a goddamn it, party, a never-ending party at that. A goddamn fashion show. Motherfuckers is getting babysitters. They probably got the babysitters out there. This shit is too much at once. I ain't lying. This shit is a hell of an event. Durk shit is an event. He ain't having no trial. That nigga having an event. Boy, OTF, I ain't gonna lie, boy, y'all, even if he lose, boy, he won. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all niggas did it bigger than anybody ever did it. I can see niggas out there now. Boy, y'all OTF niggas some real niggas, boy. Boy, goddamn, boy. I ain't gonna lie, shit. I hope he win and goddamn have another trial at this motherfucker. That shit was fun, gang. Goddamn. The nigga talking about the nigga trial was fun? What the fuck? Trap Lord Ross out there getting harassed. YN's finna jump on him and Muslims running around ready to crash out. Getting kicked out the federal building. You seen OG? OG was finna go in the building. That nigga told, man, don't bring that shit in here. All right, motherfucker. He was looking like, all right, keep on playing, Trap Lord. Motherfucker do something to you now. Oh, man. Oh, I gotta stop. Oh, man. Boy, I enjoyed y'all today. Shit. I told y'all, that nigga Jam, man. That nigga gonna be on the stage. We might got, I ain't no telling how much longer we got with Jam on the fucking stage, man. And I ain't calling it the witness stand. It's the fucking witness stage. That nigga's up there performing, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? That nigga, shit. Brian, they doing cross exams though, so you know maybe we'll get through it today. Maybe we'll get through it early part tomorrow. Cause shit, I'm tired of his ass. Damn, my goddamn side hurting. Y'all got me cramping up now. Damn. All right, let's get back to this damn thing. This nigga posting bullshit. Talking about Durk mama. I love your mama Durk, but damn, we ain't want to shit. Y'all gonna get the goddamn, know what I'm saying? Nobody need to see that. All right. What we at? All right, he still ain't posted shit. He ain't posted shit in 14 minutes. Maybe they done. It is 6 o'clock around this motherfucker. Damn. They been in trial all day. Shit. When trial started? 8 something? Fuck. All right, she ain't updated either. Damn, my damn phone finna go dead. Let me put my damn phone on the charger. Shit. My little boy got this old school ass charger up here. That bitch got a goddamn and C-type Android charger. I didn't even know they still made them motherfucker. Where you get that from? I got a dinosaur up here, don't you? Let me go there and get my charger, y'all. I'll be right back. Shit. Oh. Damn. I'm glad I looked at my shit. I only got 5% too. Shit. My other phone straight. I got my Twitter account on this phone though. Man, what the hell y'all got going on in the comment section? Y'all arguing, ain't y'all? See, niggas can't even get together. Niggas can't even goddamn niggas in the comment section going at it. God damn, y'all. Come on now. See, nigga been on here too long. Niggas said fuck it. They'd start battling in the comment section now. You know niggas can't get along for too long. Hold on. Let's see. This nigga ain't what's the name no more. Damn, here go girl. I'm finna follow her too. Cause she good too. Mel. She cute too. Alright, let's see what he got. Let's see. So it's been 18 minutes since he posted. So I'm thinking that maybe the day has been concluded. Like I said, it is late. It's if it's 6 here, 2 hours, what that is, 4 in LA. Let's see. What time is it in Los Angeles right now? It's 3:59 p.m. So it's finna be 4. So yeah, that shit probably about over with. So we gonna get this update from Taylor, cause I know she coming with one to conclude the day. And then shit, we gonna get the hell on out of here. I'm finna tear them goddamn wings down. I ain't lying. Oh, my mama, man. Niggas was outside the federal building clean as hell. Oh, my mama. What, boy, you got the new mics on? Hell yeah, boy. You know, these motherfuckers just came out. On my soul. You know I had to cop these hoes, boy. Cause I swear to God, man, when I first seen that shit, I looked. I seen those motherfuckers all my life. I've been trying to keep me down. I said, what the fuck? Is that Duty Low dancing? I said, what the fuck is they doing? I said, hell no. Then day 2, I seen the same shit. I said, what the fuck? I say, man, damn, I hate I couldn't go to the party. Damn. I wonder if Seti was out there. Seti, no, don't record me, man. I'm supposed to be working. Oh, shit. Traveler Ross wasn't invited to the party, man. Damn. Man, she needs to come on with this update. I ain't gonna lie. That's one thing that when you dealing with the feds, man, that's one thing that I ain't gonna lie I don't like. Because I feel like they be trying to hide they shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the state got cameras and shit, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know. Maybe somebody in the comment section could help me. Like, why aren't you allowed to have like phones and do well? Obviously, you can have phones. I think you can't take pictures or do video. Why is that? Right. Yeah, that's what I told. I said, man, Duty Low ass. I said, Duty Low, man, your ass better cut the party short on my mama. You fuck around and goddamn, you fuck around and latest breaking news. Duty Low has been added. Duty Low has been added to the what? Oh damn. Damn. They done goddamn lock Duty Low up too. Shit. Yeah, new information that just came out. The Duty Low is the one that dropped the location. Ooh, after bam. Oh man. No, but he's straight though. Reason why I say that is because if Jam is what he's saying now, his testimony now, they been knew that shit. You know what I'm saying? They been knew that shit. But I feel like maybe they didn't press it because for one, they can't prove it, and then for two, they probably like on some shit like, man, we want Durk. I feel like they want Durk. You know what I'm saying? But what I don't understand is how these niggas allow the feds to get away with, okay, I'm a snitch, but I'm not even gonna have a set time. Like, if I snitch, bro, you got to know, bro, my life is damn near over, bro. I'm probably not gonna make it doing a long bid in the feds, bro. Like, for real, like, damn. Y'all not even gonna tell me how much I'm eligible to get? Fuck. Damn. He just said he trying to get some numbers. Bro, do you know they can give you 60 years? Those are numbers, bro. 100 is a number, bro. Like, I don't think he understand what the fuck he said. Trying to get some numbers. All right, get a nigga 200 years. That's numbers, bro. Well, technically you said you was trying to get some numbers. You ain't say how many numbers or what kind of numbers. Know what I'm saying? I knew Vonnie was snitching when Vonnie got married, though. I knew it. When Vonnie got married, for me, that did it. I said, yeah, he's snitching. Nigga put a whole big ass rock on his girl. I said, yeah, he's snitching because ain't nobody got that much faith in beating the feds. You catch a fed case and get married before the trial is even started? I said, yeah, that nigga telling. And the nigga probably, see, I bet Vonnie already know how much time he gonna get. I bet Vonnie ain't signed no motherfucking deal until he probably goddamn knew like shit, man. I'm trying to get the fire. I bet he know how much time he getting. You know what I'm saying? And he had to get some sweet shit because ain't no motherfucking way I'd have got a female no big ass ring like that and got married to her knowing I'm finna goddamn go do no 10 years. So think about it. If he gets something like 5 or 6 or even 8, he already done did what? What they done did? Like, coming up on 3 years? What they been gone since what? 23, 24? So they got, well, now 24, wasn't it? When did they get locked up? When did Durk get locked up? Hold on. Because Vonnie was the first one that got locked up, wasn't he? When did Lil Durk get locked up? So Durk got locked up in October of 2024. He got locked up October 24th. I think that Vonnie... When did OTF Vonnie get locked up? Oh, so Vonnie went down the same day. Yeah, Vonnie went down the same day Durk did. Hold on. Oh, the indictment was returned on the 17th of 2024. I mean, the 17th of October 2024. Says the FBI and local police executed a series of coordinated raids, breaking down Grant's door to take him into custody on October 24, 2024. Vonnie subsequently pleaded guilty to federal charges and agreed to act as a cooperating witness for the prosecution. Yeah. I knew he was I said, yeah, Vonnie, he telling. He telling. Yeah, he snitching. I ain't getting we ain't getting no updates, y'all. Let's see what Mel talking about. I'm finna go to her shit. Look, everybody talking about, oh, Kanye West is here. He came and stole the show. No, her last tweet was 5 hours ago, and that's what the fuck she talking about, Vonnie. Let's see what Trap Lord Ross. Let's see what his whole ass talking about. Brian still going hard on Jam. Played a recording of him being interviewed saying he was never told by Durk there was a bounty on Quando and Tim. Asked why he lied, and Jam said there's more to it than that. Still clap back. There's always more to it than that with you. comment section giving his ass the blues. First comment say, "Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up already. You're a Brit who dressed up like a used car salesman to come profit off another man's downfall under the guise of journalism." Damn, he said his ass dressed up like a used car salesman. Ooh, that's nasty word. "I genuinely hope you don't make it back to England. You're a piece of shit masquerading as a journalist." Wow. Wow. Damn. They giving his ass the 3rd degree. 4 them grade. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's over with at this point. They showing Durk mama and all this old goofy ass shit. Oh, girl need to hurry up and come with this what's name. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm ready to goddamn. Well, yeah. That's probably, I'm pretty sure that pretty much concludes it. Today, man, I felt like, you know, outside of the fucking, the bullshit Jam was talking about before Brian came up there, I feel like he got, you know, he kind of hitting Jam a little bit, you know. I don't think that Jam is mentally competent enough to stand up with this guy. I don't even think Jam really gives a fuck enough to stand up with this guy. You know what I'm saying? I think that Jam is basically keeping his end of the bargain. You know, trying to get his quote unquote numbers. But if you've been in there and you went and told inconsistent stories, it's gonna be hard. Like, I feel like Buddy finna make your ass look super duper. He finna tear down your credibility. Like, if I'm a juror on that you know, on that trial, on that case, I'm looking at Jam right now like, okay, so you motherfucker, you in here lying? Like, who did you lie to? Them? Did you lie then, or are you lying now? You know what I'm saying? Then again, what all did you lie about? But we do know one thing. We do know that you're a liar. And we do know you just sat here and told us you're a liar. You know what I'm saying? When he asked him, was what you just said contrary to what you told the jury? He said yes. I mean, what you said in that interview contrary to what you told the jury? He said yes. So which one was it? Which one is it? Is it up or down? Is it right or left? What are we doing, Jam? You know what I'm saying? Stop lying, bro. Your ass, you do know that perjury is a crime, right? So you're perjuring yourself, or I ain't gonna say you are, but don't perjure yourself in a federal courtroom, sir. You know? Maybe you lied at that point. Maybe you're telling the truth now. I don't know. But we do know one thing. You did tell a lie somewhere in the mix. So, get your mind right. Anyway, man, this bitch taking too long. Look, check this out. I love y'all, man. I enjoyed y'all today. I will see y'all tomorrow. Same time, man. Y'all know what I like to say. Never put too much trust in friends. Know how to use enemies to try not to get slimed out. It's your boy LCN TV.